is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mugwise win stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mugwise win stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mugwise win stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mugwise win stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Grab Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live and welcome everybody to the stream. And hello there, Mr. Yasase. Have on here as well Roswell, Vals, Vipond Plays, Mr. Tams, Dragon Lord, Zox, Siwek, and everybody else. Hope your weekends were good. Happy start of the week, or as happy as it can get. Hello. It doesn't ignore Tams. He just kills the unit twice, so once for the Zanyas and once for the unit itself, from what I understand, from how I see it. Because you're repeating the Bellows Breath, right? It hits twice. The first hit kills the unit, Zanya's procs, and then the second hit kills the unit, and there's no more Zanyas. You had 2 back-to-back Easter weekends. I can't look at food anymore. How has today been so far for you? Well, I just woke up, so I'd say no complaints yet. Although I haven't had coffee yet, so there is that. Also, thank you for the off-stream follows: Vic Mello, Jama Dede, and PGS Smitty, or PG Smitty. Welcome. So you need to repeat Mello as well? Yeah. If it has lasagnas, yes. Kathleen Johnson, hello. How are you doing? Good morning, Grap. Hello, Fling Boy. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Been thinking more and more about going to Netherlands. I think it's going to be a fun trip for us. Make a vlog, hang out with Sunny, do some competing. I'm pretty good, thank you, Kathleen. You doing well? No, I need to change my my streaming game on Kick. I always have it set to League of Legends since the last time we played it. Although maybe that's a good thing because there's literally nobody watching Riftbound on Kick. Did you ever finish the no move run on Bertato? I did not know. The DLC and new updates can help. Added another standing still item, and the February updates introduced pets. Some can attack, defend, and even loot. Not sponsored by Bertato, by the way. Remember you when you play? Yeah, it was a really fun challenge to try, and it was just so orange, and we were so close so many times to getting it. You're always streaming when I'm heading to sleep. Good. Just another reason to stay up later. Hey, Big, how you doing, man? Can you see my message? Yes. I literally read 3 of your messages. What do you mean? Yes, I can. I literally said, hello, Kathleen. I said, I'm doing well. Another DLC upcoming as well. Hopefully another standing still item gets added. Yeah, I haven't played the game in a long time. How's my day been so far? Pretty good. Although it just started. I literally just woke up, so decent. Thanks for asking. How'd you find my stream? Are you looking for League of Legends streamers? Oh, this is good. Yesterday, guys, I made so you guys know I'm on a very, very strict diet, right? Like, I only eat meats and fruits, and I managed to make a dessert, and it was good. Yeah, I stream every day, Kathleen. Yes. How's the weather during the day? Always been curious. Decent. Hasn't been bad. I made a grappler diet-friendly cheesecake. The entire thing was about 3,800 calories, and I ate 90% of it. So I ate over 3,000 calories of cheesecake yesterday. Homemade. Oh my. So good. Best of luck, thank you. Favorite game? Very hard to say. Very, very difficult. From what I thought with the Bellows Imperial combo, It said the unit dies to lethal damage, then dies to Imperial Decree when he gets recalled. That's true as well, but that's only if the damage is lethal, right? Why? Because there's so many good games out there. Like right now, I don't really have one. Been watching your stream for 5 years. Now keep it up. Hey, thanks, Dragon. Thanks. Good to have you on here for 5 years. Chat, we're about to test this. Let's see when he followed us on stream. When did Dragon follow us? Okay, to be fair, he followed us in September 29th, 2025, but that's when he made his account. So it is very, very possible he watched us from before that, and because he followed us the moment he made his account. Yep, makes sense. Damage is lethal because of decree. Well, first of all, it gets pinged for 1. If it has 1 HP, it dies to the ping, not to the decree. But then the decree pops after that and kills it, right? A second time. Is your power level over 9,000? Absolutely. I'm ban evading. Yeah. I made a gigantic cheesecake, and it was amazing. And it's perfect for my diet. Perfect fit. The only ingredients I had in the cheesecake were cream cheese, heavy cream, honey, a little bit of lemon juice, a sprinkle of salt, and some dried dates. That's it. Those were the ingredients to make the perfect grappler cheesecake. And it turned out fantastic. It cracked a little bit, unfortunately, into shape because, well, I was too in a rush to let it cool down, so I tried to cool it too fast. I wanted to eat it right after it was done. It's like, it takes usually a couple of hours for it to set properly. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to speed this up by anyway. So not a big deal. Who cares about the shape, right? Your third account, please believe. I believe you. Sounds so good to eat right now. It's night for me. It was very good. It's very, very good. Opinions on key lime pie. I like most forms of lemon pie. I don't really know what key lime pie is. I've probably had it. I just don't know it by name because I've never ordered key lime pie. But yeah, lemony pies are good. I'm doing a little bit of a bulk as well. I'm putting on a little bit of weight so that I can then do a nice, real fast, like 3-week cut before traveling, so I don't look fat on camera if they video me. Also on the vlog, like imagine we do the Netherlands vlog and we look like this. You know, I'm like, no, we're not gonna be fatties for the vlog. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Originally Serbia, living in Brazil at the moment. What's up, big dog? Hey, Omar, how you doing, brother? All good here, dude. Having some coffee, getting ready to wait, guys. You know what? Let's change the music up. Let's do a different Zelda. Oh, a different Zelda playlist. Let's swap it around a bit. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I can dig this. It's a really nice place. Which one, Serbia or Brazil? What are we getting into today? Well, first let's have coffee. We'll chat a little bit while having coffee, and then we'll go from there. You trained Goku and Vegeta? Wait, what? Oh, you were Yard Rat. That was your username before this. Gotcha. I'm so bad at names, dude. If I don't remember, like, if I haven't talked to somebody for like 4 months, I usually forget the name. Unless they have thousands of messages. Thoughts on Ornn? I think Alan looks like Ornn. That's my thought on Ornn. That's all I got. How green deals with Baron Elder Drake? Well, it depends on the green. Like, for example, Aurelia can get way bigger than Baron. Easily. Aurelia can go over 12. No problem. Elder Dragon. Well, Elder Dragon, you can stun it and kill it, for example, with green. You stun and then kill, so it doesn't deal damage. Try to solve the post-ban Jinx. No. I never even played Jinx. You have great potential. Handsome. Well, thank you, Kathleen. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, Kathleen. There's a part of me that thinks you're AI. And it's because ever since I started streaming on Kick, ever since, I get a couple of people walk in like a day, like one viewer a day who pops in, and their conversation is very similar to yours. And it's unique to Kick. They ask similar questions, they say similar things, and then they ask me for my Discord. And it's almost always the exact same order. So are you going to ask me for my Discord soon? I don't know, man. It's been interesting. It has. You should try Pokemon Pokopia. I don't know what that is. I'm not asking for the wig. Listen, we don't talk about the wig. Do not let Kick know. YouTube knows, Twitch knows. We don't talk about this. You're a very handsome boy. What is your Discord? G-Don, get out of here. You're not even a Twitch. Look at this guy, chat. My dude has a Prime Gaming badge and not even sub to me. And asks me for my Discord. At least buy me dinner first. Dinner's $5 from Bezos. Yeah. Disgusting behavior. Cannot believe it. It is what it is. All right, chat. Let's put it to the test. Let's see if Kathleen is an AI or not. I'm gonna put this to the test. Kathleen, I'm gonna ask you a question only a human can answer. An AI cannot answer this question. What are the 7 main ingredients to a cheesecake? You have 20 seconds. How many? Guys, it was a good attempt. Yo, G-Don, thank you for the sub, brother. Cheers. Wait.
You got me.
I think it's an AI, chat. An AI does not know the 7 main ingredients to a cheesecake. I think it's an AI. We've caught Kathleen red-handed. Have you seen the new Kaisa full removal control with the undead? That sounds interesting. You mean with the Undying, right? You revive it with Legion all the time, right? Is that what you're saying? That sounds kind of cool. You're making me want to play it. I thought it was only 2. Hey. No giving answers. Undying, my bad. Yeah, thanks for the follow there. Hungry Alpha. Thank you. Cheers. You know what it could be, chat? I might have asked the wrong question. It could be that AI also has a couple of custom commands that are supposed to hide it from being an AI. So they're not allowed to write sentences more than a couple of words. What if they have a word limit to how big their sentence can be? What do you guys think? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3. They vary the amount of teas. Cream cheese, sugar, eggs, vanilla, extract, digestive biscuits, or graham crackers, butterfresh cream, or whipping cream. Chat, is it an AI? I feel like I don't know, man. I'm not AI. Okay. You know what? I don't think it is. I'm just gonna believe we have real people watching me. I don't believe it's an AI. Do you have a preferred region for coffee? I don't know. No. I just like coffee in general. I can't see your messages for some reason. Well, you can see them here. That's why I put a screen capture. She's on Kick, not on Twitch or YouTube. If you ever see me like reading stuff from other that you don't see, it's because I'm reading off a different platform. But no, region for coffee, not really. Enough. Thank you, Kathleen. I absolutely believe you. You are a real viewer, and you are more than welcome to hang out with us now. Yeah, it's just been weird on Kick. I've had a couple of people pop on, and all the convos have gone very linearly, very similarly. And then it's always the same thing. give me a link to your Discord, and then they disappear. It's I don't know. Kick has been weird. Very different from YouTube and Twitch. Because they're all Kathleen. Nah, Kathleen is cool. She's cool in my book. Yeah. Mission successful, Master Bezos. He thinks real people are watching. Amazon AI truly working. I mean, there's going to come a point where literally streamers are going to be AI and you're not going to be able to tell. It's right around the corner. I'm going to be replaced, chat. A algorithm is going to replace my stream. That's why we need to evolve. We need to become so powerful that even an algorithm cannot imitate our stupidity. And I'm working on it. Need to lose a few more brain cells first. Still, you think I'm an AI? No, I don't. Not anymore. I think you're cool now, Kathleen. We can be friends. AI couldn't play Lux? That's true. That is true. You think influencers will get replaced? Yes, eventually. I think so. A lot of them will. Not all of them. People are still going to want, like, real people to watch, but very quickly, AI is going to be more fun and more entertaining than non-AI, period. Do you go to Nexus nights or just play online at this point? Like, if you... So, do the following. There's a lot of... Nah, never mind. I'm gonna skip the topic. I don't do Nexus nights now. They're too far away from me. They're about 2-hour drive. OpenAI is losing millions. Hopefully that keeps going. I hope not. I hope AI keeps progressing as fast as possible. You're a designer? What kind of designer? Like graphic designer? You know, it's funny I say that because every other person who's popped on Kick the last few days, who I said also asked for my Discord and everything, they were also graphic designers. And they said that. Bruh. Bruh, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. You guys hearing that music? Like, it's so weird. It's so strange, chat. So don't worry. No, it's cool. It's cool. I believe. But, yeah. I have to go now. All right. Well, have a great day, Kathleen. And thank you for stopping by. It was nice having you on here with us. You're more than welcome to come back whenever you like. Today, by the way, starts Unleashed pre-order. Ooh, nice. I'm not going to do it because, like, I don't even know how shipping works for Brazil for those pre-orders. Nice to meet you, Kathleen. You have a great Monday. Is there a reason you don't play Victor? I'm not remembering you playing it much at this point. I would have loved to play Victor. It's that when I started playing because Riot sent me to compete, right? And I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. And I need to learn a champion fast. And I didn't pick Victor because he was very well represented. And going for the Metal Victor card was very hard. I wanted to go for a champion that was very underrepresented but still had good potential. And I got Lux after a lot of deliberation. Ended up going Lux. Annie was a consideration as well for me. It was mainly between Annie and Lux. You managed to snag an UNL booster box. Oh, okay, Unleashed. Pre-order at MSRP on Saturday. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Good luck. I hope you get the Baron. The shipping cost of Brazilian dollars? Yes, it's very expensive. Not cheap. You know what I realized, chat? You know what I miss? I might have to try that one day. I kind of miss having like one viewer on Twitch sometimes. A little strange. Like right now, I was talking to Kathleen. She's my only viewer. She was my only viewer on Kick. It's a different vibe when you stream just to, like 1 or 2 people. It's very different. And the viewer also treats you differently because they're the only person in chat as well. I might have to try that one day. Make like a second channel and stream in a different language. That could be fun. Just for the kicks. Like make a Brazilian channel and just do streaming in Portuguese. Just for the fun of it. In the future, when we have colonies on other planets such as the moon or Mars, would you go voluntarily? No and yes. If it was safe, I'd go for vacation. I don't see a world where it's higher quality living in Mars or the moon compared to Earth, though. Right? Because everything is way cheaper and easier to make on Earth, so you just have higher quality of life here. But if for some reason quality of life was better over there, yeah, probably. Make Twitch viewer Hunger Games and ban everybody for 24 hours except the winner. That sounds horrible, dude. Imagine having a one-on-one conversation with somebody knowing there's another 100, 200 people just watching. Any Rek'Sai control lists, mainly Red with Phoenix and Undying Legions as units, you eventually win by just removing everything and picking Phoenix plus Legion from trash. It's a really cool idea. I thought about it before as well. It's a cool concept for a deck. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, it could be fun. I am more intrigued with the Kaisa control version though. But I could see Rek'Sai being good at it because of yellow. Cards like Call of the Week are just amazing. It's such a strong card. Versus so many decks as well. Yeah, it could be interesting. Depends what you face though. There's some decks that are kind of hard to play into. All right, coffee is almost done. So what's today's stream going to look like? What are we going to do? What shall we do today, chat? Thoughts? Vi? We've already played Vi. Remember the banish spell exists. True. But nobody uses it. Like, I can't think of many decks using it at the moment. Jhin. My man just sent me a deck list without even telling me what it is. See? Jhin would be fantastic. He's the reason I'm getting into the game. There's some cool Jhin lists out there. I tried playing Jhin for a while, actually. It was the first deck I built. It's fun. It's not the right color combination for my taste, though. Which is a similar reason I never really got into Kaisa. I really like playing yellow. Play the Vi, Fiora, Sesbian... Wait, what? You guys are weird. Speaking of Jhin, how does his legend ability work exactly? Oh, by the way... I'm going to bring this up. It's a bit of a side note, but I want to show you something. Like, holy crap. Let me show you something, chat. Where is it? It's insane. Wait. So did you guys hear? Did you guys hear Tom Kench is getting buffed in League of Legends? Did you hear that, chat? Type 1 if you heard that. Tom Kench is finally getting buffed in League of Legends. My main character. My ADC Tom Kench. My top lane Tom Kench. The one that got me all the way to Platinum. It's finally getting buffed. Full preview of patch 26.8. Where's my boy Timmy? Mel, Lucia, Lillian, Hui, Viego, League of Legends. Here it is. Where are we at? Tom Kench, champion buffs. Let's have a look. His passive damage from 6 to 48. It goes from 1.5% AP per 100 bonus HP to 4.5% bonus HP. They lowered his scaling down to 4%. They nerfed his scaling on his passive damage, which is his main damage. But to make up for it, they added a flat 12 damage at level 11. And It's a buff, boys. It's a buff. 12 extra damage at level 11. Level 11. 12 damage, chat. At level 12, you're right. At level 12, then it's even less, because this is level 11. They nerfed Kench and called it a buff. So if Tom Kench had, let's say, what's a normal amount of bonus HP? 3,000? 3k? 3k? Like 1% of 3k? That's like 300 extra damage per auto attack. Like if at level 12 it's like 4.5, we can say at level 18, 20, it's getting close to 1%. Right? So he's doing a few hundred damage less per auto attack. That's insane. Actually, is that right? Yeah. He's doing, yeah. Wait, no, wait. Wait. I'm wrong. What am I saying? That's 10%. 1%? 30. 30. And this is how much? 12. Actually, not that bad. Wait, what do you mean it's 48% instead of 49.5? How do we know how it scales to level 18, 20? Explain. It doesn't say here. It's actually not that bad. It's not the end of the world. It's bonus HP? How much bonus HP does Tom Kench get? I wouldn't be shocked if he gets like 3,000 bonus HP with a full build. What's the normal amount of bonus XP? I'm really not sure. Wait, what am I saying? No. This is percent AP per 100 bonus. Oh. So it's, oh my god, wait, that's so much worse. Wait, no. Okay, so when I build Tom Kench full build, he has like 600 AP. Right. Chat, time out. We're pulling out the big guns. So let's say it goes to like 5%. And let's say they nerfed it by 0.5. So we're talking about 0.5%. Right? Per 100. Let's say he has 3,000. So 0.5%. Right? That's 50. Divided by 100 equals times 3,000 bonus HP. That's about 15. Right? That's about a 15 times multiplier. Wait. Divided by 100, because per 100. Okay? It's a 0.15 multiplier. Yes. Okay? It's a 0.15 multiplier. Times 600 AP full build. 90. 90 damage. That's like at full build. That's like at full build. I don't know. It's not that horrible. It's a nerf, though, I think. But it's not that horrible. Not the end of the world. All right. Yeah, people might have been exaggerating a bit. I thought it was over for Tom Kench. Percentage is smaller at level 12 than it used to be at level 11. I mean, it goes up and up, right? But it doesn't really matter. All right. Anyway. Guys, we are done with coffee. A little bit more chatting and we can go straight to gameplay. Also, my shoulder is, I think it's getting better. I think it's improving. I can't wait for it to get perfect. Because I can't do any bench press or overhead pressing until it gets fixed. I tried working it out and healing it in the same time, and it just didn't work. I've been at it for 3 weeks, and it's just been failing, so... I'm stopping all shoulder press and bench press until my shoulder is 100%. Which really sucks. Annie with ballistas. Does a channeled rune count towards the amount spent to play a card? I don't understand the question. Give me an example. Hi, Grap. How are you doing today? Long time no watching. I'm doing really good. Just had coffee. Caffeine's about to kick in. I usually wait for the caffeine to kick in to play games. But yeah, I'm already starting to feel it. It's getting in my blood. So, in a pretty good mood. Ready to play games. You have to spend 4 to activate his ability with 3 cost and a channeled rune count. For Jin. What do you mean? 3 cost and a channeled rune. What do you mean by 3 cost and a channeled rune? You can't just... What? What do you mean? Like, if you're spending a 3 mana card? No, it doesn't count. The card has to cost 4. It's weird, but currently, as an Azir player, Jhin definitely my favorite playstyle. Vise, what I love about Riftbound. Super excited for it. That's what you needed, yeah. You can't just, hey, by the way, I channel 4 runes, I tap Jhin, I channel, no. You have to spend that much on the spell, right? You can't choose to spend more on a spell, randomly. Unless the spell gives you the option to spend more. For example, there are spells that cost 2 with the repeat effect that costs 2 more. At that point, they cost 4. A repeated spell that costs 4 costs 4. But you can't say, hey, the spell costs 3, but I choose to spend 4. Well, you still have a floating rune. That rune wasn't spent. There's no way to pretend you spent more than you did. More Lux today? I don't know. I don't know what we're playing today. You got it, Divine. Hope that helps. Tried making a deck with Karma and Gemcraft Seer. Do you think it could work? I'm reserving all Karma Judgment until the legend comes out. At that point, we'll go all in Karma. Hey, Bearns. Thank you for the follow, dude. And Hungry Alpha as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Did you try Ezreal on set 3? No. I see people playing discard Ezreal. It just says when you play a spell if you spent 4 runes. I'm almost certain that's not what it says. Word by word. When you play a spell, if you spent 4 or more. Oh, actually it does. It's kind of a weird wording. That is a bit of a weird wording. Yeah. But yeah, that is how... It has to be that much spent on the spell itself. Mr. Vegas Batman, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. After lore Karma, my minimum expectation is you get a metal card with her. Makes me sad that my favorite YouTuber streamer used to get 1K viewers every time he went live. Now he only gets 80 because lore died. I appreciate you, Grappler. I don't only get 80. What do you mean? Like, the last 3 weeks, I've been hitting about 300. Around there. It's not that bad. 300-ish. When we were prepping for Vegas, like 4 or 5 streams before going to Vegas, we were getting something like 1,000 plus. We still have okay streams. It's not that bad. But yeah. Of course it's not as high as lore. I'm very well aware of that. But it's really not that low. You do have to realize we're split between YouTube and Twitch now as well. If Karma hits Riftbound, would you make it around infinite mana? I don't know. I don't know what she's going to do. Comes down to what color she is as well. You went from Brazil to Vegas? I did. And competed in Vegas. And it was a blast. And I'm going to the Netherlands in 2 months to compete as well. Less than 2 months. 1 month and 25 days. We're going to be there. Representing. Utrecht? Yes. We are going to Utrecht. We're going to be competing in June. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully, I'm probably going to be going with the intent of hitting top 8 and not for the metal card this time. Because Lux is not a metal card anymore. So I'll probably take a deck I'm comfortable with. More than anything. And if I hit, like, best of, I hit best of. But, yeah. We'll see. Lost track of you when life got busy after lore. Glad to see you thriving. Earstream still has it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I love my Earstreams. I'm very happy to do them. I enjoy them. I think they're very fun. And I know a lot of people just want to see me play cards, but too bad. Suck it up. You're going to hear my opinions whether you like it. All right. But I talked to Tams as well. And during the downtime when there's not much to do for Riftbound, we'll still play other games. We can't just do Riftbound every day if there's almost nothing new happening. So, nobody is only anything. You will achieve great things. They're not doing metal cards for Lux anymore. I think for Utrecht, no. I think they're dropping the first set from the metal cards to make room for the next set. That's my understanding, at least. Otherwise, there would be like infinite metal cards, right? Eventually. The more champions come out, the more metal cards, and it gets a little bit crazy. And it also makes the metal cards more rare, right? If they only have a limited amount of time they're being printed. So, that is kind of cool as well. But yeah. Right now, I have two focuses for Utrecht. One is to get an idea of what I'm going to play and get very good at that deck. And I still have absolutely no idea what I'll play. And that is mainly because there's been no tournament footage, no proper tournament footage of set 3. Metal Mord will go so hard when or if it happens. I mean, it's a question of when. They only want to have 2 sets of metal cards available was what you heard. Okay. How does Rek'Sai work? You pay the cost for the card revealed? Yes. Exactly. It's a strong mechanic. It's basically free draw every time you conquer. You should play on Runes and Rift tournaments to practice. Maybe. I don't know what time they hold their tournaments. It's something to consider. It's not a bad idea. The sets rotate out at some point, so I don't see the point to rotate them out unless they're trying to just limit the number of legends. Well, you have to consider if it's like 5 sets of champions, each one is 12, that's 60. That's a ton of metal cards, dude. It might be too many. And then you end up with a very weird meta where all 60 legends are being played because everyone's trying to snipe metal cards and people are bringing really weird deck lists. I can kind of understand why they don't want to have 60 plus metal card rewards. Because when every card is worth over $10,000 and there's 60 of them every tournament, people are just going to be trying to hope and gamble no one's going to bring this one champion, this one legend. This is going to be very dispersed. It's going to be strange, right? You can top their ladder, though? You could, but, like, I'd have to, like, play tryhard on their ladder as well. Because when you're climbing ladder specifically, almost every deck I've played in the last couple of weeks has been brand new decks we're just testing. Right now, I'm just in the testing phase. We'll eventually have 10 sets in. That would be a boatload. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much. Trying to limit the decks actually seeing play. Well, I don't think, like, 30 legends is limited, right? It's still a large amount for metal cards. What was the Shadow Wall card that got stronger every time you played it? Some sort of Spectre or Ghost? I don't remember. Undying. Oh yeah, Undying when he died, not when you played it though. Mist Wraith. Yeah, Mist Wraith got stronger. That's true. Yeah, that was an interesting list. We tried a couple of Mist Wraith lists, but that was very aggro. It didn't really fit into my playstyle. Which is funny, because I guess you could make control out of it, but all of the cards that developed them, and like they had low HP, so they weren't really control. And they die to avalanche and stuff like that. Lux will be a metal card until the end of set 3. Danilo, thank you for following. Are we sure about... So are you saying there will be Lux metal for Utrecht? Because I might just bring Lux at that point. I feel comfortable with her. I really do. I feel good playing her. Would love to see things like that or Undying. Well, Undying did come out in Riftbound, by the way. It is in Riftbound now. It's the 3 most current sets that get medals. How does Proving Grounds fit into that, though? Right, because Proving Grounds is a thing. Is that considered set 1 Origins? Because it's not really. That's why I'm bringing Lux to Vancouver. Because it will be one of the last times for her. If Lux is in set 1, do we just bring Lux again? Lux got a lot stronger in a couple of ways. And I rarely lose with her. Could be the thing that we do. You were planning Utrecht for Timo, but had to cancel going? That sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm already set. I already have the ticket spot. Plane tickets are ready. Me and Sonny talked. I can crash at his place for the first few days. I think it's going to be a blast. Anybody here live in Netherlands? Anyone in my chat? Any Netherlands enjoyers here? Have you played more Dragon Ball Fusion? No, have not even touched that game for years. It was fun to try for a bit, but like the client was so bad. The game itself was kind of fun, I will admit. The client sucked. I live in Netherlands. Okay, so here's a question, because Sonny didn't tell me you can only stay for a couple of days. He didn't say anything, but I'm not gonna force him to host me for 2 weeks. So, how easy is it like to find a hotel on the fly, or do you have to like make reservations way in advance? There's got to be a lot of hotels around, right? Like if I want to say, hey, tomorrow I want to stay at a hotel in X area, surely there's rooms available. I'm guessing. It can't be all booked out, can it? Super easy. Should be super easy. Yeah, I figured as much. Depends on event at the same timing. Well, there is a Comic-Con happening, right? I think. In Netherlands. I don't remember what date it was, but they're having a big Comic-Con over there. That could kind of make things a bit more difficult, I guess. Maybe not close to the event, but for sure a bit further. Yeah. Origins and Proving Ground Legends will stop being best ofs at events following the release of Vendetta, despite them still being legal to play in the format. Thank you. Thank you, Spartacus. Spartacus. Okay, okay. That's good to know. You know, I'm kind of like thinking of not going to that big spa in Germany. The more I think about it, do I really want to spend 10 hours on a train just to go to a spa? Maybe not. I might just spend more time in the Netherlands. I do have to figure out what I want to do, though. But, bro, where I live, I don't know what the hell the hotels are like. I mean, are there a lot of them, right? Like, that's the main question. If there's only one hotel, you can get screwed. If there's a lot of hotels, it should be fine. Also, how much is usually a hotel per night, Feather? Do you know? Like, more or less a price? What am I looking at? Is it 200-300 euros? Less? More? Like, what'll it set me back? Good morning, sir. Rakota, how you doing? Good morning, friend. You can get 100 euros per night. 100 is pretty standard. Oh, that's more than fine then. That's super chill. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. It's like 100 euros a night. Okay. Yeah, that's very chill. That's great. Super doable. All right, sweet. Go check out the windmills. Everyone says that, but they're just windmills, bro. Like, they may not have 21 plus only hotels like you were accustomed to. True. Yeah, Vegas was something else, dude. Did I tell you guys what happened with Vegas and the adult-only hotel that I went to? So, here's how it went. I was going to Las Vegas, and Riot was paying for my trip and my hotel. And so they already, basically, I think they booked me for the hotel that was right next to the event. Well, I asked them, hey, I want to stay like 3 extra days in Vegas. So can you set my plane ticket not to leave right after the event, but like 3 days after? Just make it so my plane ticket, my return ticket is a few days later, which doesn't cost them anything extra, it's just a later plane ticket. They're like, sure. But because of that, they wanted to rebook me for 3 more days at that hotel, at the same hotel. And what ended up happening was, when they unbooked me, there was no more space to book me. Because the hotel was full, dude. So now, Riot had 2 options. They can book me at another hotel, but all the other hotels were super expensive, like talking like $500+ a night. Right? They were all super expensive. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to pay that much. But there was this like 21 or older sex hotel that nobody goes to and was recently like bought out and is kind of like in financial trouble and going down. I'm like, oh, look, that place is cheap. so I got hooked up for that hotel, chat, and I got put over there. So I was at a 21+ empty hotel. There was no one there. Holy, yo, sir, why does Riot fly you out and stuff? Why not? A place for swingers? Yeah. Bro, every day when I would either call an Uber to pick me up or have an Uber drop me off, they would look at me like... It was fun, man. I gotta admit, it was kind of fun. It was kind of cool. All the Uber drivers would give me a look, man. It was great. Did you swing though? There was no one there. One time I saw 2 people entering the hotel. I was with the Uber driver, and there was actually a car in front of us entering, and then 2 blondes were getting out. And the guy's like, "Oh," because I was telling him like about the hotel. Like, yeah, it's super empty. There's no one there. And then two blondes were getting out of the car. I'm like, "Oh, wait a second." And then they were like 50, 60 years old when they turned around. I'm like, "Oh," I told them. we laughed about it. Thanks for the follow there, Admiral. Thank you. Stefco, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome to the stream. You didn't pull up people there? It's a perfect place? No. Nada. It was the first and only weed-friendly hotel that stopped real fast. Interesting. Yeah. So, that was that. That was that. That was my... It was fun. It was great. I enjoyed it. Although I will say, I would have preferred Sunny's hotel, where he was at, the official Riot hotel, because that place was... I literally, after meeting up with Sunny, I would go to his hotel every morning for breakfast there, because my hotel didn't have breakfast or anything. And we would, like... And it was right across the street from the venue for the event. Like, literally, you walk for like 2 minutes on the same street. So convenient. But, at least it gave me a cool story. Your hotel had other things to eat, though? No, it didn't, because it was empty. No, it didn't. It was an empty hotel. To be fair, if we're being fair, even if it was empty, the hotel was fine. It was a room, you know? It was clean. Had a bed, shower, everything I needed. Just fine. It was cool. You can visit, like, dog cat hotels in Germany or Holland. Yeah, I don't know what those are. Alright, guys. Are we going to start playing? Is it time? And if it is, what the hell do I play today? I've run out of decks. I've played everything. You, sir, have you tried Deadlock? Yes. Yes, I have. I've already played every deck. You said before you never played Jinx. Yeah, well, I don't... Jinx is not my thing. Yasuo? Alright, let's do what we do every single day. Let's pull up Piltover Archive. And let's have a look at what is available. When are you going to cook up a Leona deck? She is looking strong in set 3. I don't know. Ornn, please. What is Vex Hold looking like? What is this version? I'm not going to play it. I'm just curious. Because they're playing a mixed color version here, right? Yeah, they're playing... No, actually, this is mono green. Full mono green. They went to 2 Sonas now instead of 3. They were at 1 Sona. I'm glad to see 2. Okay. Diana, Nocturne. Can you show how Victor will look after set 3? Very strong. We could play some Victor. What's up, dude? Slippery, how you doing? What's up, brother? What? Why would you ever run Soul Harvest? What? This looks... Okay. I can see Safety Inspector being good. Honestly. I can make this deck better. Also, this deck has a few problems. It doesn't have anything for Jace to sacrifice to hit the Vanguard Armory. It's lacking sacrificial material. Watcher sideboard. Yeah. You raided me? Can you please raid me back? What do you mean? You're not... What? It's a weird thing to ask. Got a wages first? Yeah, but like, you only have wages. That's it. What if you don't draw wages or blood money? Are you just screwed? Did you do today's dial.gg? Alright, send it to me. Let's see it. And seals? Yeah, but... Yeah, I guess seals is okay. Yellow or blue, Victor? Yeah, this needs a lot of refining. It can be made better, for sure. Can you show me some set 3 Annie? I'm kind of in the mood to try set 3 Victor. Units can't move here to base. When you hold here, you're non... Is Vaults of Helia really the best you can do? Surely not. Dial.gg. We're gonna do the daily one. All right, let's do the dailies, and then we're gonna play some. Then we're gonna play some Riftbound. I'm down. Let's do some daily dialed. Let's have a look. How do you do the daily, chat? There you go. Thanks. Let's have a look. All right, so crush your friends. Let's do it alone. Same 5 colors, the whole world. Okay. Show everyone how much you don't suck. You ready, chat?
Daily mode.
Purple, 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 purple. Purple kind of a weird 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 purple. Damn it, no. That's not it. Was it more bluish? No. I feel like it was around there. Something like that. Eh, not the worst. Not the worst. All right. Wait, what is that? What is that? It's like some kind of weird pavement. What the hell? What? Nah, dude. No. No. was like here somewhere. What the hell, bro? No. Super dark brown? There's no brown. Oh my god. Alright, this is just flat green a little bit towards the trees, leaves. Oh my god. It was like leafy green. Nope. This is bad. This is just chewing gum pink. Right? Like around there. Oh my god, not great, not great. Not great. Oh, that's a that's okay, this one I'm gonna get 100% on. I'm gonna hit 100 on that. Because it's just nice to the eyes. This is nice to look at. This isn't nice to look at yet. Oh, that's so nice to look at. Oh, this is so nice to look at. Nope, I suck. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I'm not horrible. Wait, it doesn't tell me my rank? Really? Alright, whatever. Guys, let's do sound. How do we do sound? How do I do sound? How do we do sound, chat? How do I go to sound? Play sound. Alright, daily sound. This is where I'm a master. I am a master of sounds. Forget about art and vision. I am a master of sounds. You ready for this? Type 1 if you believe I will be insane. Any insanity believers in chat? I'm a sound master. Nothing else matters. Next. I think it's 72. Oh, so close. It was higher, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, that's not bad, chat. 9.9, 9.9, 9.9, and two 9.7s. We got Mozart at home? Of course you do. Your hearing is great. There it is, boys. There it is. How do we do? These are cheaters, by the way. Like, people are cheating. Literally. People are literally cheating, chat. People are literally... Wait, where's mine? People are literally cheating. They're using programs to cheat. But still, kicked ass. Undo the loop at the top for your headset. I can't. It's actually stuck. There's no loop here. It actually tore out. This is... Chat, I have a herniated headset. Look. This is a herniation. It popped out of the covering. This is not a loop, look. It popped out and herniated. I can't fix it. Same, bro. Nice, nice. All right, that was easy, chat. I mean, I'm just built different. Dude, look how many cheaters there are in this game. It's crazy. Still, we did pretty good. Not bad. Oh wait, where's the cut one? There's a cuddle. There's a cuddle one, chat. All right, you ready? You ready for this? You have to cut the ship exactly in half. I have to cut the ship exactly in half. Yesterday we went 50-50. Yesterday's figure we were insane yesterday at this. Did somebody clip yesterday's one? Because that clip deserves to go viral. I think it's around here. Be a little bit higher. Right. That seems really good, chat. Oh, but like a little bit right there, maybe. Oh, ooh. No, higher. Right. What do you guys think? Right there. Ooh, that looks like a good cut. Nope. Down a little bit. Oh, it might. All right, right here. Boom, baby. Oh man. Yesterday we had perfect. Today we had 49-51. Damn it. Damn it. Sad. Sad. I didn't hit a perfect 50-50, chat. So sad. Okay. Purple nerfed. I wonder where I went wrong. Which one is 51? I think this one is a little bit too big. I think I had to go a little bit. I don't know. Hard to say. This is a very fun one. I like this game. Kind of looks like purple is 49. We needed a bit more of this one. Yeah, you might be right. Interesting. Parlorbox.com. What is that? What are you guys making me do? Oh, I don't want to do that one. That one's kind of boring. I don't feel like doing logic puzzles today. No, we're good with this. That's a good start to the stream. It's a good brain warm-up. All right. Play some games. Volibear Dragons. You know what we can do before we go, though? All right, one more. Pokédoll. Pokédoll before we go. Let's see how good you guys know your Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu.
It's from the forest, a first evolution, and it's bigger than Pikachu? Scyther? Oh, Scyther is grasslands. It's smaller than Scyther. From the forest, first evolution. It's bigger than Pikachu, smaller than Cypher. I think Paris is, it could be Paris, yeah. Paris might be bigger than Pikachu. I think you're right. No. No, Paris is smaller than Pikachu. Gloom? Is Gloom from Forest? Wait, Gloom is evolution though, isn't he? No. No. Tangela. Oh, he's not. Oh, never mind. He's not a bug type. My bad. Bulbasaur? Oh, wait. Bulbasaur's not bug. What's wrong with you? Venonat? Could be Venonat. I can see that. Yeah, good one, man. You did it. Well played, sir. Well played. All right, blurry card, boys. Boom! Who's that Pokemon? It's... I was going to say Meowth right off the bat, but... What if that's Persian? I'm going to go Meowth. I'm way too good at this game. Holy crap. Sniped it right off. You see that play? You see that play, chat? First try, baby. What kind of Meowth is... What the hell is that, dude? What the hell is that Meowth? Jesus. Galarian Meowth. Okay, alright. Alright. Description. Protected by an armor. That's a lot of them. Like hide. Oh, armor like hide. Capable of living in molten lava. I mean, is that Magmar? Is that Magmar? Does he have a armor like hide? Not really. I feel like it's not Magmar. It could be Golem. Rhyhorn or Rhydon? Yeah, but you never hear of Rhyhorn or Rhydon, right? They're first of all, they take fire damage. Rhydon maybe. Living in molten lava. Nah, dude, I don't see Rhydon trying to live in molten lava. There's no way Rhydon tries to live in molten lava, dude. Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Okay, never mind. This is BS. All right, Silhouette. This is the true skill one, Chad. This is true skill. Who's that Pokemon? It's Eradicate. Boom! That's how you do it, boys! I'm insane. Way too fast. Way too good at the game. This guy's old to remember the silhouettes. All right, you guys want to hear something really cool? This fact will blow your mind. I'm about to give you guys a fact that'll blow your mind. People who were born more or less the year I was, people my age, there is a very specific tiny region of the brain specifically isolated and reserved for the original 151 Pokemon. And this has been studied. And it is because we all, at the same time, held the Game Boy and Game Boy Color at a specific distance from our eyes while we played the Pokemon games. And due to the distance and the exact same sprites, we exactly, in that exact same spot of our brain, fused the original 150 Pokemon. And when you show Pokemon images to people my age, the exact little part of the brain lights up, and only for our people. It's true. And it all comes from the fact that we played the same games at the same distance from our eyeballs. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool fact. So yeah, I have a dedicated part, and it's only for the original 151 gem. Tell every gem one Pokemon by the Pokédex number. Yeah, that's just like weird. Unless you knew the Pokemon rap, right? At that point. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. But yeah, that's a bit different. Maybe he could rap the Pokemon. Need source or I call BS. You don't get a source. Believe your streamer. It's bad etiquette not to believe your streamer. Whenever I tell somebody I didn't play Pokemon growing up, they're shocked. It was a canon event when my Game Boy was stolen. Yeah, that sucks, having your Game Boy stolen. I never took my Game Boy out of the house. It was something I played at the house, and that's it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was better. No, it wasn't. Do the Core Flex daily? Chat, I think I'm forced to do Core Flex daily as well. I have to do it, chat. I can't help it. I gotta do it, chat. I'm sorry. Look, they baited me into it, chat. You can ban him, chat. They baited me into the daily core flex. I have to do it. All right, you ready? The only one I care about is wait. There's melody. Okay, there's harmony and melody. Okay, harmony, boys. Harmony. Watch me get a perfect 10. Now that I'm attuned, the perfect. First, we're gonna do a solo warm up.
Prove it.
All right, I'm warmed up. I'm good. I'm warmed up, chat. We're perfect. Okay, now I'm warmed up.
Harmony.
I'm warmed up. That's all I needed. Here we go. Daily, boys. Daily. We're warmed up. It was good I did a warm up. Here we go. I need more volume. Let's party.
Good luck.
Good luck. I don't need it. $262. It's not $261. Mozart, baby! It's all in the brain. My perfect hearing. That's right. It's just that easy. Yep. 261 was trying to debate me. It was closer to 262. Let's go again. Same one. No, this one's 261. This is 260. No, it's 260. It's 2 under. Ah, the greatest of all time, baby! Listen, chat. When you got the ear, when you have Grappler's ear, I'm telling you, chat, I knew it was like 2 hertz under. I knew it was like 2 under, baby. Nah, you ain't catching me with that. That was a debate. They thought they were good, but you know what? My brain, it could tell it was like just a hertz or 2 under. Perfect hearing, boys. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Go for the next one. Brain is huge for real. Of course it is. I'm not sure about this one. It might be 226. No, I was good. I was good. I wasn't 100% sure. I think it's 474. I think it's like 474.5, but I could be wrong. Okay, good. Close enough. One more perfect 10. Come on, baby. $383. No! Best in the world, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Bro, no one's even close. Holy crap, no one's even close to me. 49.93. Look at these nerds. Look at these people trying to beat Grappler at his own game. Best ear on the planet, boys. You heard it here first. That's right. That's right. Clip it and ship it. That's how it's done. XQC, XQ who? No one comes close to us, chat. Perfect hearing. Bro, I was so close, chat. I was so close to perfect 10. Holy crap. Not bad. All right. Not bad at all. This is a new one, by the way. I want to see what this is.
Melody.
What is melody? How do you play melody? Let me see.
You got this.
How does melody work? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. What? That's it? That's melody? Where's leaderboard? Where's leaderboard? I mean, everyone's hitting that, right? Like, that seems super easy.
Leaderboard.
Where's melody? Oh, but no one's played. It just came out, I guess. Okay, wait, all time. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, melody is BS, dude. Melody's literally... Okay, dude. Alright, I see. Okay, whatever. What about hard? Oh. Oh, people can't do the hard one. Oh, I see. I see. There's a hard melody. There's a hard melody. Okay, maybe this... I don't think I can do melody that well, but we'll see. Let's try hard melody.
Hard mode. You got this.
I messed up. I screwed up. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're not built for this, chat. We're not built for melody. It's fine. It's fine. We're not built for melody. What about what is rhythm?
Rhythm.
What is rhythm?
Show me what you got.
How does it go? I'm insane. Oh my god, I'm insane. I was a bit off on one. Oh, I messed up so hard on one of them. Oh my, I knew it. Thank you for the sub. Decayed! Thank you for subbing to the stream and your first ever sub on my stream. Thank you, brother. I messed up so hard on one. It's fine. Let's do the daily. All right.
Daily.
Daily.
Here we go.
That was pretty decent. Pretty decent. I messed up so hard to that. Oh my god, it was so bad. That was decent. Oh my god. That was the massacre. Oh no! I don't want to see the results. No. No. I'm bad. All right, never mind. Never mind. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It seems I'm only good at harmony, chat. That's the only thing I can do. I can only do harmony. Everything else I suck at. Wait, maze.
Maze.
Wait, there's a new one. There's a new one. Surely this is my...
Focus up.
Focus up. How do I focus? What? Wait. Okay, that's it? Wait, what? Wait, oh my god. No! Wait. I clicked! I see. Wait, no, I missed! I misclicked! I'm so... Okay, wait. Wait. We're going maze. We're going daily maze.
Good
Pop
luck.
it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Did it click this or not? I think it did. Yeah! Oh no. I suck. I'm trash. Alright, whatever. Alright. That's enough. Training AI to unlock your phones. Oh my god. Alright, I think that's it. What is index?
Index.
Index is new. Wait.
Time to shine.
Have to shine, boys. Wait, what? Wait, this is wait, what? This is bad. This game sucks. It's gonna get hard. I missed where the 6 was. I think it was an 8. I knew it! I'm insane! Alright, whatever. Tournament! Tournament! Holy! What is a tournament? It's loading. What is a tournament, chat? Wait, what? Not loading. Thanks for the follow there, just Sasha. Alright, tournament is bugged.
Tournament.
Is it just bugged? And Divine Guide, thanks for the follow, buddy. Party. Oh no, this is to play with people. No, okay. All right, we're done. We have proved our musical superiority to the world. Best in the world at it. Nobody can guess tones better than I can. It's fine. We have proven ourselves. We're good. Let's play some TCGs. Now I can prove I'm best in the world at Lux as well. All right, I need a deck to play. We said we're going to play Victor first. I'm kind of down to play a bit of Victor, get a feel for him. So let's do just that. Saw your video about the Pike deck. You pretty much solved my motivation problem about your Pike. Your control deck works so well. Definitely will come back to watch your streams. Thank you, Sasha. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. To be fair, I didn't build a deck though. I just piloted it. Aggro Orn. Guys, do you not want to play Victor? Wait, are you guys not Victor enjoyers? I think Victor's fun. You want to know how strong Victor's going to be after set 3? Me too, kind of. Victor's boring? I don't think he's boring. Is he? Chat, do you want Victor or not? Make yourselves known. Astra TV wants Victor, but what about the rest of you? Victor with Karma and Gemcraft's here. Victor, yes. Go for it. All right. We're going to take just this base. We're going to open it in Builder and modify it. So, like, I don't know what this person was smoking, but why the hell would you ever play Soul Harvest? Like, get that out of my face. I like the idea so far. I'm not sold on triple drag under. I'm not sold with that. I don't think drag under is worth running, Victor. Shadow Call, Call the Weak, Hidden Blade, Salvage, Wages, Base. Victor, Innovator, sure. Ash times 3 makes sense. Let me see. Why is there no Stupefy? Yeah, I don't know why there's no Stupefy. Especially if you're going to be playing blue Victor, right? Where's the draw? Triple Shadow Call and triple Hidden Blade. Fine. I don't think Vault of Helia is good, necessarily. Raven Bloom Conservatory, I'm also not sure of. Like, why are these a thing? Don't you want to have the one that gives +1 to units? Or something like that? Like, what are these? Did you not play Consult the Past? What is Consult the Past again? Oh, I think you might play it still, yeah. I think it's good enough to play. I want to play Spell Victor, though. I really do. I like Spell Victor a lot. That's the way I would play him. If we're playing the Jason to Armory combo, I think you want triple Armory and more coins in general. Triple Imperial always makes sense with Victor tokens, obviously. Let's see. I mean, this is just Lux with less draw, but a very powerful champion ability. Varian Warcamp. Like, yeah, these don't make sense to me. There's got to be better battlefields. Like, what are Victors doing for battlefields? Like, Victor... Where's Best of Victor? Let me see this one. What is he doing? When you defend, reveal the top card. We're running that, right? Surely, yeah. Conquer, Ready to Runes is really nice. Void Gate is decent. Although I'm not sure about Void Gate. This guy runs double Consult the Past. Makes sense. Retreat. Why would you play Retreat? What? I hate Retreat here. Feel the draw beginning phase must feel good. Yeah, but it's so bad into certain matchups. Crescent Strike, huh? This guy's playing triple Crescent Strike. Wow. They're also playing Premonition with 3 blue powers. Oh, wait. Nah, that can't be right. It cannot be right. Retreat might work with blue Victor, no? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess. I mean, I'm not playing this version, by the way. Downstage Dramatics. This version, I think, is not that great. But this is set 2 version, sorry. No wonder. I was going to say this version looks bad, but it's set 2. Makes more sense. It's running Drag Under. I removed the Drag Unders, but I might put them back in. The thing is, I'm running Safety Inspector. I don't think I need them. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think how we beat LeBlanc with this. I mean, just with the second Ruination, obviously. I think the deck wants to have more draw than this as well. Can't imagine this being correct. The hell is that? It's another good battlefield for Victor. What is the Ready Your Rune one? It's Targon's Peak. Yeah. Sure. Let's see. Like, Jace can't be correct here, can he? There's no way Jace is correct. Is Dragander correct? It might be. It might be right. How do I deal with getting denied? Blood money can't be right. We add one more Bellows here to 3. Deadly Flourish. I don't need the coins that much, but I mean, coins are good though. Don't get me wrong. Coins are solid. Coins help you ramp up. I don't want to add the 2-cost Poro. I don't want to play any units in this deck. The only unit to play is your chosen champion and Triple Ash, and these guys make sense. You know what? I'm just gonna go full greed, chat. I'm gonna go full greedy mode with Triple Inspector or Triple Armory. No, Double Armory is fine because we're not really playing Armory as a main win con. So let's go Triple Inspector. All right, here we go. As for the side list, do I really care about the side list? Like, what's a bad matchup for this? It's a bad this makes sense, I guess. Okay, whatever. Not playing Watcher is really weird. But, like, Watcher is what you would use for... Okay, we're fine. Alright, I'm set. Alright, we're playing Victor, boys. It's time. Saving. Play. Crescent for the mirror. Nah. The mirror sucks already. We just lose to the mirror. Preview Unleashed. Sure. Let's test it. Here we go, boys. First game of the day. Carnage. See what he's got. You, sir, are going down. Over for you. I'm sorry. You stand 0 chance. Pike. All right. Sir, can we... Wrong deck. Okay. Okay, fine. Party. What are we playing versus here? Bunker. Okay, sure. Roll our dice. We hit a 12. We win. We go first. And here we go. Versus Pike. I don't think I need Ruination. Actually, this is good for Baron. I'm going to keep one Ruination because I have no other way to beat Baron except for... Let's do this. I want to have a faster opener. All right, so tap, tap. We go next. We have the early seal, which is great. I have double Ruination, which is also fine. Guaranteed turn 1 unit feels really good. It does, yes. Let's see. I'm probably playing Capture into Call the Weak, I think. Point. You gotta admit that feels really good too. It feels really, really good too. Zon Warrens. What did I want to discard? Like, what was I discarding, chat? We could discard Ruination. I don't want to discard Ruination. I think Ruination is really good in this matchup. Two points. Discard one and draw one. Right. Get rid of that. Yes. I'm going to save this for when I play this guy. Does he have another birdie? Oh my god, bro, really? Just 2 birds, dude? Really? Like 2 birds? Really? Why? You didn't pay for a recruit? Sure. How does he have 2 Bewitching Spirits from opening hand? It's so cringe. I'm gonna have to save Ruination for next turn to win with, hopefully. Let me think. How do I play this? Drop that down to Bella's Breath range. Six. Three. Discard draw. All right. I could have hidden this actually. I should have hidden this. Mind if I hide a card in Battlefield? I'll ask him. I passed too fast because I didn't realize I could draw a 0-cost card. Two birds down. Surely he doesn't have another bird yet. Surely not. Like, no shot, right? I also deramped. I can't Ruination yet because I had to play Singularity there. All right. Decent card. Annoying. This kills his guy. He has to get rid of Safety Inspector here, which is good for me because I actually want to keep this for Baron later. It's an annoying hand for him. Tap. Ooh, I kind of played into hard bargain though, unfortunately. But no, he attacks first, so I wouldn't have mana for it anyway. He knows he can't develop because of Ruination. He needs to discard the Ruination. He's gonna try to capture and recall his dude and replay it, I think. I think that's his best play. He could recall it for 3 mana. Kill off my recruit in the same time. I keep wanting to draw a card when I play that. It's so weird. Like, I have everything just saying, please just draw a card, like, from Lux. It feels really weird to have no cards in hand. But the tokens are doing work. Like, this is just so strong. I want to develop Victor next turn, if I can. Rasa, that's fine. He's playing Rasa and Pike, so this might be a downwell deck. Okay, sure. Shouldn't you recycle one more? Why? I played... I tapped Seal. Sure. Okay. Weak turn for the Pike, in my opinion. It is. It is a very weak turn for him. Wait. What? Really? I mean, he knows I have Ruination. Right? He probably has a way to, like, refill his hand now. Alright. Fill off his unit. Six. Tap. GG's. Nice. There it is, boys. So, in my opinion, never play the discard recost unless you can play it to Battleground and recall same turn against spell removal decks. You'd have one if you held it, in my opinion. I have no react play against it. Just drop, recall, repeat. Yeah, but Victor isn't known for his amazing draw, so you can win the long game by keeping my hand empty. Armory beats decks probably, unless there's hate. Yeah. Alright. GG's, brother. Alright, let's go for another one. Do you run Falling Comet in this list? No. It's not Lux, unfortunately. Full income's not good enough. He doesn't draw you a card. Depends a lot on the Lux and Victor list. If Victor's playing a greedy spell version, I think Lux wins. If Victor's playing the default Victor version, I think Victor wins. Oh god. Hi chat. We got snipe boys. It's fine. Wait, another Pike player? Alright. Let's see. Roll to 14. Surely we don't lose to this. Okay. 6. Nice. Alright, we're first, boys. We are first. Keep. I'm gonna go with this. I'm running 2 copies of Ruination Thames. I'm going Greedy Victor. I like keeping this because he doesn't have that many units. So, also this is so much better in Victor because you have recruits to sacrifice. Play blue yellow token for next set. What do you recommend? Buy Lux or Victor? Token control. I mean, I don't know what token control even means, brother. Probably Victor if you want to go token control, because Lux doesn't always make tokens. Victor always makes tokens. Lux only makes tokens later in the game. Let's see. So let's do... Captured. Point. Play blue Victor here. Yes. Should be a good turn to play Bellows, I think. Just keep him from scoring anything and playing his recall shenanigans. I have good draw. I mean, nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. It's fine. I don't want him capturing. I don't mind deramping here. I'll play the Bellows for sure. Safer bet is buying the Victor deck? Yes, I think so. That is annoying beyond belief. Let's get rid of Imperial Decree. He did the same thing the other guy did, though. We're just gonna... Oh, I can't play this... Oh, wait, never mind. I just scammed the hell out of him. I just scammed the hell out of him, baby! Love it! Nice tube deck. Nice tube deck, boys. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Beautiful. Everyone makes the mistake with the bird, man. People don't know how to play this champion. It's such a mistake. You can't do that with the bird. He's your win condition. You can't just throw him away like that. You need to save him, so when you play him, you recall him. So many misplays. Can you link your list of Pike after the game? We'll see. Maybe. Wait. No. He didn't score. Five mana for what? Got a really nice safety inspector here. ISIS survivor, sure. He can't recall her, which is really good for us. Got ourselves perfect safety inspector follow-up. Been watching games at locals, kind of had to give me timeouts to not low-key mauled. Wait, what? You would never play a bird in the base. No, only with matchups they can't remove it. Because you want to play bird and recall it on the same turn. You just want to keep bird in hand. Nothing else really makes sense. Capture. Got 2 points. 5. Dead. Pass. That's what you need to capture with something else, then play the bird wherever that something else is, and then recall the bird. It's the entire way you play the bird. Because in this list, like, my only goal is to kill the bird. That's the only real troublesome unit I have. Everything else is killable. I think this list runs only one Mind Splitter. Let's see. You never play bird to base. Always to a already captured battlefield into recall the bird. That is annoying. I have to... That's so annoying. I don't have a way to kill it. You'll always sacrifice that over the bird. Man, both of them drew 2 birds in the first 10 cards! How? How, chat? How do they burn? How do they bird? How do they do it? Tilting. Classic. How's he gonna answer that? Okay. Can't. You can't respond to Shadow Call with a action card. You won't just do it when I attack with safety, though. When I was conquering. Before I play Recruit plus Shadow. You can only do it during showdowns. I draw 2 cards. Bro, I'm not finding what I need, chat. What the hell? I can't find it. No Bellows Breath. No removal. I should have actually... Nah, I couldn't. I got one more. Again. GG. So scammed. I mean, it's not that bad, honestly. So he captures here. He captures, recalls it, captures. He gets to play it twice. Discard 2 cards. Discard, I think, this and this. You got it. Your hand's... Wait. Your hand's gone? No, not really. Sure. So we're throwing away, I think, Ash. Does he find his place in Lux? No, because I think King's Edict is better because it draws you a card. And he kills himself, which is kind of annoying, but I don't know. Situational? Yeah, but so is he then. Maybe he does. I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's see. So we hold. Part 4. Maybe just Ruination. I mean, I can't afford to Ruination, though. Can I? Can't. I literally can't do that. I can't Ruination. This is to kill Baron. I'm not developing enough value. Eventually I'll kill it. Eventually. Okay. Sure. He gets no draw. 1 tap token 2 2 3 4 5 that Can you explain how King's Edict works? Yeah, it's call the weak, but only your opponent has to call. You don't have to do it. It's a one-way call the weak. You don't have to kill your own unit. They do. No, just for that turn. It's just a one-time play. I'm gonna figure out what to discard out of this hand. Really hard to say. Okay. Well, now it's an easy Ruination, right? Next turn. I throw this guy away. Sure. Your worst. He had a 2-cost card. He should have played. No, he couldn't. It's fine. All right, so we go here. Capture. Five. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nation. Does he have deny? We're in deep trouble if he has an eye for this. We have another recall for this. Save it. And he kind of saves my safety instructor. We'll see. All right, good. Okay. Token. Yes. That's annoying. Here comes the Mind Splitter. Maybe Baron. There's a lot of ways to kill Baron. Like, there's a ton of ways to kill him in my deck. Ruination kills him. Imperial Decree kills him. He goes to 4. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, Ruination, Imperial Decree. We're going to go to 6. We're going to play Vanguard Armory and tap next turn, probably. Okay. Goes to 5. And readies. Okay, sure. Gets 2 mana back. Capture. Let's see. So we want to go for capture here. Go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tap. I'm not going to make a token because I need mana for Drag Under. So. Let's see. Yes. Because he can play another like Darius, for example. He can play this Pike accelerated, for example, as well. I just need to be able to kill something and then I can just capture 2 spots. And try to hold. Into 6. He would only hold for 7. I mean, he could win with he could literally win with another Ride the Wind if he played it. Alright. See if this is enough. Imperial Decree, please. The game would be so kind. Okay. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. He goes to 7. I think he wins here. I think he just won. I need to be able to find Ruination or Imperial Decree or I lose. One of the two. Because I can't stop him from holding with Baron. Call the Weak. Call the Weak doesn't do it either. No, it's GG. Because he's at 4, I only do 2 damage. Actually, no, Call the Weak would have done it. That's game. Unlucky. Unlucky. The good cards were at the bottom. All my draw was at the bottom as well. All the Call the Weaks were at the bottom. Yeah. Unlucky hand. Alright, GG. I mean, we just got super unlucky. He didn't play it very well with his birds, but we couldn't punish him for it. He got 2 birds really early. It's okay, though. It was a fun game. I want to play other stuff than Pike. How do you like Riftbound versus other CCGs? Riftbound's kind of mediocre when it comes to online, because there's no good client for it. It's really good IRL, though. If they make a client for it, it's going to be really fun, too. A good game, man. In the future, don't play your birds to base like that. It basically cost you that game. Like, you were very close to losing. You should not have been that close. Lux. Really? Lux? All right. Going to 9, I'm guessing. All right. I guess we're second. He didn't even tell me if he's first or second. That's great. Nope. Nope. Alright. Yeah, this is just a horrible matchup. For spell. But I'm not a great matchup for him either, so it's fine. Alright. Also depends how many salvages he runs. Would an official client allow no misplays? Yes. That's the idea. I'll take it. I'll take a token. Five mana. Let's capture here. Get rid of that guy. You could have Jace next turn. Kinda sucks. But we'll see. Alright. This is very good for the matchup. We have double Vanguard armor, which is great as well. Does he have perfect combo? He does. Oh, he doesn't. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all because we have double armory. And we will eventually hold. So he's in trouble here. Alright. Let's go. I have 1 point, right? Let's see. Here. Two points. Let's see. How many do I want to play? And the question is, where do I want to play them? Yeah, play them all here. Sure, this is actually better. Because he can do hard removal on this guy, attack with her. I can remove her with this because now I have 2 runes ready. So something like drag under here on that guy, or I mean, if he's lucky and he has 3 mana kill, good for him. It's a very good removal, but he's still taking 2 damage. Rages of Pain, okay. Where is it? Guessing it's on him, right? Guessing. It's invisible. I saw it down here that it was played, so. Thanks for the follow, Edward. Thank you. You have scored from the recruit before you killed it? I did. My hand is very bad, though. Like, double drag under is so bad for this matchup. But having armor is really good for this matchup, so. It's one bad, one good. We'll give it another minute for him to come back into it. I think they're gone, boys. Rip. They're gonzo. Alright. Let's go next. We'll get to. Good luck, brother. Okay, Diana, huh? Alright. Kind of crazy they can time out that long. Yeah. We were hoping to hit a 20. 13. Rip. Alright, we're second. Let's see. I don't think we keep salvage, nor do I think we keep hidden blade. There's some good units to hit with this card. And not the worst hand. I would love to find myself a seal. He could play 2 spells to stop this, unfortunately. Well, I have to pass no matter what. Because I don't have a yellow mana, which was unlucky. If he's silly, he'll play a unit first and then attack. This is fine. Even if he stops it from dying, it's whatever. He doesn't control this, I believe. He needs to spend 2 spells. And he can't use something like Stupefy because he has no target for Stupefy. So, we'll see. I'll delete this if he denies the spell. Okay. He only needs 1 spell now. He doesn't control the battlefield. It's contested. Yo, thank you for the follow there, Dinah. Thank you. They don't have to control. Literally says when a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here. Oh! Oh, wow! Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, really? Is that actually a thing? Oh my, that blows my mind. I had no idea that's how it worked. Wait. That's annoying. I don't think I want to lose this unit. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Doesn't really make a difference if I lose it or not. It's fine. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I didn't know it worked that way. That's really cool. Thanks. Okay. Do that. Sure. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this and play a recruit. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. I think it's a good turn. Fine. Let's go. Capture. Point. Capture. Point. 1, 2. All the week. He actually stopped me. Okay. On who? Surprised he used it on that, not this guy. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. All right. And this Diana really wants to play. She really wants to play, dude. She's dying to see some action. Let's see here. Old. Surely no more retreats, bro. Surely you're done with retreats. Okay. All right. All right. No more retreats, chat. We're good. My man survived every call. Look at that. Crazy. I don't really want to play this guy here. Not really, at least. I've got good draw. 3 times the charm. Yeah. This guy's really useful. This also generates a token. And like if he kills this off, pushes into it, this generates me tokens, which is nice. It's free to cast as well. Ride the wind. Okay. Yeah, sure. Where to? Alright, yeah. Okay. I'm winning this. -4. I'm gonna try to do this. He can bellows that. But no, actually, I don't think he can. I would draw 2. And make a token. Token's nice. This is great, by the way. This is so good. We got all of our drawback. Oh, that's great. I love it. Love it. Oh, he spent all his mana as well. That's insane. This guy dies, right? Wait, he's a 3? No, my guy dies. Right. Okay. Look at that card B, chat. I don't care what it is, really. Temporary. I allow it. Sure. We do this. Capture. Your guys at 1. Fine. Go to 4. Now we just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. There it is, boys. Boom. Love your grappler. What a nice guy. Oh, not easy. Not easy. Ugh. You have to tell where you move. I don't think so, no. Yeah, we got the Diana win. I'm feeling very good about this deck. I think it's very strong. I don't know what the bad matchups are, but like I can play it very well, I think, because I play a lot of Lux. And it feels very similar to Lux in a lot of ways. And generating a token every turn is just so strong. Like if Lux could make a token every turn, holy crap. And it has a better champion unit, sort of. Although Lux's champion unit kind of works for Lux. Weird. Can't wait for set 4 where we get Order Chaos. We can play Fizz into Call. Jesus, don't say that, brother. Let's not talk about that. Those are dark times. Dark times. Lee Sin. This should be a fun matchup. Go with that. Roll the 7. Everyone's rolling better than me, dude. Sad. All right, he's first. Into Lee, I think I'm going to keep this. Or I'm keeping this whole hand. This is a solid hand. I like that. It gives me a turn 1 opener if he has a 1-drop, and if he doesn't have a 1-drop, I can play this. Then I have coins, which is great. Because, yeah, I just like this hand. Okay. Buff a friendly unit, maybe? Before going in here. And usually you do that. The wages opener is great. You can have a buff. It's fine if he does. Like, there's a lot of good plays like discipline and stuff. I don't mind it. Like, getting rid of disciplines is just great. Yeah, sure. We got our coin, which is just a ramp. That's what we kept it. It's just very good. I mean, discipline's a great counter to what we did. It's a very good play against us. But it's not that important. I think next turn we're looking to... I wonder what we're looking to do next turn. Oh, that just tells me so much here. I've got a bit of a problem, though, now. I think this is my best play. My problem is I have to play Vanguard, which means I can't play Ruination the turn after, because it's going to cost me 1 point. I could have saved it. Ruination is going to win this matchup. That's what I'm looking to do, basically. It's just all about Ruination here. I might not play Vanguard Armory, though. But Vanguard Armory is amazing because of Imperial Decree. We've got so much to work with. It just comes down to, can I win fast enough? I mean, can I delay the game long enough? We've got the long game here. We're set for victory here. We got everything good going for us. We just got to make it to endgame. Maybe draw one if you have other units have total 5 might or more. Okay. That makes sense. I think the play here is just to draw and ruinate next turn. Oh, I think I have to draw here. That's a really nice find. That's a really nice find. But I can't play him. Capture point. I can proc Ravenbloom Conservatory, which is really nice. I can also proc Salvage. I want him to waste resources killing Victor. He's at 3. He's probably going to 4. I have to be careful. I'm waiting for him to like really go low on mana. Scuttle Crab is fine. Draws 1. Yeah, I gotta ruinate ASAP now that he played Scuttle, because he's gonna see my hand. I think he's just gonna have to be next turn. I wish I could play Vanguard Armory, but that lets him go to 6, which is a problem. I don't want him going to 6. I mean, I could let him go to 6. Okay. No, I can't let him go to 6. No, it's just time. And if he somehow runs main deck Windwall, which is unlikely, but if he does, this is a turn to do it, if he has it in hand. Does he want to give me a draw here? I think that's what he's contemplating. Alright, so we can score a point over here and then just finish him off. We just attack with both, which also lets him burn a card, which is nice. Reveal the top card in your main deck. If it's a spell, draw it. Manage top cards. Hand. I'm going to do 1, 2. Wait, I can't do 1, 2. I can't play this card. Alright. Got me. So yeah. We are going to attack this with both. Again, it's just mostly so he spends 1 mana buff for him. Because these are going to die. And also, if he doesn't spend 1 mana buff, I get a point. Nice. This is 4 might. Alright. He spent the mana on what? Charm? Oh, even better. Oh, so good. So, wait. His guy dies though, right? Sporo dies. Okay. Nice, nice. Wait, that changes things a bit, doesn't it? Do I still go Ruination now? No, he's just gonna capture with this guy. Hmm. All right, we kill everything off. We reveal our hand. And your turn. Very painful, but necessary. I need to find Bellows now. Ah, Bellows would have been so good. Bellows would have been bis. I wish I would have played. Yeah, I should have gotten Vanguard Armory out earlier. It's gonna cost me like 2 points. I'm losing so many points by not having played it. Goes to 5. Am I playing? I can't play Singularity anymore. I literally can't. Because he plays not so fast and I lose the game as well. If he only plays 1 unit though, that's not that bad for me either. Okay, he played only 1 unit. Really easy play. He kept mana up for that. Tap. Recruit. We're very happy with this. I'm very happy with this. That's great. So he doesn't go to 6. I mean, he could have Accelerate, right? Like, this can accelerate here, whatever, but he knows Imperial Decree is coming up, which is a problem as well. You got it. No problem. Now, he doesn't know I have double Imperial Decree. That's also an issue for him. You really want to Accelerate here. As long as you have other Accelerate units. I could also just play Safety Inspector. I wonder if to play last turn with Safety Inspector instead of this. I would have had a unit on board. Maybe it was. Maybe instead of this, I should have played this. Then it would have had a 3-drop. He would have had nothing. He plays... It's so hard to say. I'd love to find another Ruination. Ruin Runner from hand, okay. Very problematic card. Very hard card to deal with. That's really good. It's so good. Let's see. Captured. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's to kill off a unit. Who do we kill? Never seen that card before? It's a fun card. For sure. Yeah, I mean we're gonna get the fight on this. I wonder if I just don't play this at all. I don't know. Capture here. Go to 4. I mean, I still have to do it. I don't have a choice. This is getting defied, but I mean, we gotta waste his defies. I have no choice about that. Oh wow, he doesn't have it. Oh crap. Oh yo, that's insane. Wow. Oh, that's gotta be GG, I think. In that case. I don't know. I don't know if it's GG, but it's looking really good for us. We've got a lot of tokens. We have double Imperial Decree. And, I mean, does he run, like, triple Accelerate somewhere? I don't know. He needs Accelerate units to win this game, I think. I'm way too strong reactively. I'm assuming he has, like, 2 not-so-fasts. So these 3 cards are literally dead. These 4 cards are all dead. Unless he taps under 2 mana. Did you add your last conquer point? Yes. My hand is so bricked. I literally have 3 cards. And actually, this card doesn't do anything. So I have 2 cards in my hand at the moment. I have a 2-card hand, and which is double Imperial Decree, and that's it. That's all I got. Unless he taps out of mana, which he's never going to do if he's smart. Like, if he's smart, he's never tapping out of mana. 2 units is very good. Is there a way to recycle in yellow-blue? Recycle? What do you mean? If he taps 1 more, he loses the game. He doesn't tap 1 more, he's smart. Like, recycle your hand? Oh, we win, I think. Sure. Okay. Not a big deal. Well, we have Singularity now, which is insane. So we go to 5 here. We go to 6 here. I don't see how he's going to beat us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Singularity on, let's see. Nami and Cat, probably. Okay. No sense. Let's go tap. 3 of these. Tap. 1 of these. And we just take this guy back, I think, at this point. I could put 2 on each, though. How good is putting 2 on each? Because you can only buff 1 of these. Right? I'll still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Put 2 on each. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. 6 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the right play. Because we have enough to capture the battlefield. This forces him to use resources to buff. And, like, significantly buff. Not just +1 from this guy. Like, he has to, like, super buff. Oh, my God. Oof. Yep. Well, that's the buff I didn't want to see, because that draws him a card. Have 1 rune for Victor, right? Oops. Thanks. I forgot that this guy can pull one in, but I don't think he wants to pull one in. And even if he does, I have 5. That means I have 3 removals and 2 captures. So it's unlikely. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. But he needs to stop both sides. So he has to accelerate Lee Sin, probably. Which is already 7 mana. Unless he's going to buff this guy. Good morning. I hope you have a great day. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Let me see how the weather is today. Okay. Weather looks to be good. I can play some tennis today. I think today's my tennis day. Does my deck struggle versus spell decks? I don't know. Depends on the spell deck. Depends what their win condition is. Because when it comes to spell versus spell, you have to ask yourself who has the better late game. Him not having answer to Call the Week was disastrous. This guy's slow. I think he's just looking for a way out. He doesn't know what to do. Because I have so many tokens, and he knows I have Imperial Decree because he saw my hand from the crab. He's trying to see how he can beat Imperial Decree next turn. Because I'm assuming he doesn't have Windwall. And even if he has Windwall, he has to reserve 3 mana, which means he only has 6 mana to work with, which means he can't accelerate Lee Sin. He can only play him flat. So then he's like, well, what the hell do I do? Right? Because then if he can't accelerate Lee Sin, he can play a flat Lee Sin. What does his play? Like, this captures here. Fine. This, he needs to, like, what's he going to do? Like, put everything here, put a Lee Sin there, flat there. I go to 7. And then I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have removal spells. Like, he's in a very tough spot. Wait, how'd you go to 4? Okay, wait, what? Okay. He decided to buff that instead. Sure. I'm also going to get to draw a card off of this, probably. There's a way I lose here, by the way. If he does have Windwall, I can lose. Because what'll happen is... let's say he keeps all of his mana up, and he has a big buff plus Windwall. He would hold to 7, accelerate Lee, and win by 8. Like, he can win this game. If he plays it right. If he has Windwall. But for that to be the case, he needs to have... because this guy's only 1 power. Oh, and he drew a card as well, so now he's down to 1. No, I don't think he can win. Because Windwall costs 3. He'd need to have 3 mana, buff this to over 6 HP. Like, there's no way. I don't see it. Not with that. Double punch first. No, but I'm playing Imperial Decree first. You're saying Windwall plus double punch first. He has the runes for it? I mean, I guess, yeah. Question is, does he have Windwall? Does he main deck Windwall? He also, like, needs to do something about this. Because he's only at 6. Hold to 7, go to 8. I mean, he can win. He can definitely win. It's definitely winnable. I'm pretty sure I attack with everything at once. Now, do I? I mean, no, I play Windwall. I play Imperial Decree first, and then if he has Windwall, we just attack with everything. Because we can't attack with, like, 1, because he can just then punch whatever. We decree and see what happens. We're also drawing a card off of this if he attacks it. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen. There's some really good top decks we can get to, like, what can we draw for top decks? Stupefy is not bad. mean, he has to have Windwall. He has to have it. Otherwise, how does he win? Like, otherwise he wouldn't be thinking what to do. Unless he's trying to, like, mind game us. But even if I assume he has it, I still have to play it. Because I have 3 of them. I literally have no other cards in hand. I literally have 3 Windwalls, that's it. I have 4 dead cards in this scenario. Yo, Grappler, how I doing tonight? All good here, man. How are you doing? All right, we're seeing some mana get there. Oh, he untaps. He's tapping. He's tapping. 4, 4, 3, 2, 4. What? No. No, go back. You're ignoring Kick Chat. Wait, am I? Wait, I don't see anything from Kick Chat. What? Did you type something in Kick? I don't see it. Okay. That's the play I thought he was going to go for, by the way. Oh, wait, he doesn't have Windwall. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Wait. No, wait. Move an enemy unit, then choose another enemy unit at its destination. Okay, so here, right? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. I think I have enough, right? He kills 2 recruits, yeah. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. He did it, boys. Wow, nice play. Nice play, dude. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? It's not. I don't have lethal. It is. How is it a good game, you guys? I can only capture 1 battlefield. What? What are you talking about? You're giving tank. Okay. Alright. He actually misplayed. He should have captured Ravenbloom Conservatory. The shame I have no way to kill that. I have no kill spell at all. That's kind of scuffed. Go to 7. Wait, I messed up. I should have done, oops. Draw 1. There's no reason not to do this. Bellows. Yep. He can accelerate. I know he can. But he needs double accelerate. He doesn't have mana for that. He will kick you out. Yeah, but I have Imperial again, right? Punish top cards. so scuffed, dude. But it's a good draw. Do I recycle? Yeah. Bottom. Yeah. Like, he can win with Windwall. Lonely Poro, okay. Well, he doesn't have Windwall, so we're pretty happy with that. If he has another unit, he can still survive. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. GG. GG's. I still had another one and a Ruination, so that was good. Valma. Wait, Valma counters Imperial. You know, right? Yeah, but I thought you had not so fast. Oh my god. Yeah, double Valma in hand. It's crazy. Got 3. Yeah, but was never playing them. Was afraid of not so fast. Yeah, true. True. He didn't have time for that. Well, actually, no. Wait, you did. He did. He did have time for that one turn. Wait. He kind of did. All right. That's the game, boys. Aloe hello to you, too. He had 9 mana. Yeah. Alpha Widow, yeah. He dies to Bellows? Well, not if he has Alpha Wildclaw. He definitely, I mean, if he got the combo down, I'd be in a lot of trouble. But if you had all of that, I mean, I just Ruination, right? And we get out of it. If you had the full combo. So we were not dead in the waters or anything like that. Yep. Yeah, Ruination is really strong. I can't believe people are not running like multiple copies of it. Alright. Yeah, that guy's that Safety Inspector is pretty cool. Alright. That was a fun deck to experiment with. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I really did. What do I want to do? Let me think. Grappler, do you know where to get tickets for regional qualifier in Utrecht? Is there a registration? It opens in 2 days. I know it's on. I know it's on the 15th that the registration opens. I'm guessing it's online, Matsy. I don't know the site though. From my understanding, it's on the 15th, and those sell out so fast. So you might want to like the Vegas one. I heard sold out in like 2 seconds. Other ones sell out slower, but yeah, you got to be on top of it. You got to figure out exactly when it goes live and just buy the ticket immediately if you want to try to get in. If you don't want to be a competitor, you just want like a casual ticket. Those are easier, but still. 4 months and only now found out you don't have to kill a gear with salvage. Yeah, it got errated. It got errated a while ago. You used to not be able to do it without a gear. Well, you never had to kill a gear, but there had to be a gear available to kill in order to play it. Like if there were no gears back in the day, you couldn't play it at all. But you could always have played it and not killed the gear. Like if you had your armory up or something up, you could play it and not kill anything because it says May. The errata is you can play without there being any gears at all. So even if there's no gear on any battlefield, you can still play it for a draw. For the competition, didn't think it would be such a run on tickets. It was in Vegas, but it's not the case for every single one. I mean, Vegas, because it's Vegas, a lot of people play in Vegas probably. That's why it was so high in demand. May does require you to have a target. That's why the errata changed it. It no longer says May. It says they changed the wording. For all cards? Depends. Depends on the card. But yeah. I'd have to think of examples. Can you play Pike deck, please? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. And Rakota, I cannot do the cat statue because my shoulder is still injured. I'm sorry. I will refund everyone who does that. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, my shoulder's bad still. I'm waiting for it to recover fully before I can do any of that. Like, I'm not even lifting weights in the gym, dude, with my shoulder at the moment. Being super conservative with it. You didn't have a treatment for it? I did. It's not magic. It doesn't work in one day. Dude, Kick is... I'm getting spammed on Kick for chatbots. What the hell? Holy crap. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what we do. What caused the injury? Tried a new exercise. My body didn't like it, unfortunately. I think I'm good with Victor for today. I'm not going to play more Victor. Play Pike. Fine, I'll play one game of Pike. Fine. We'll do one Pike game. Ever try Rengar? Yeah. Very little, though. Should be interesting. This should be an interesting matchup, actually. Quite interesting. I think he's playing dragons. Ooh, okay. Well, we're first. Let's see if we can find what we need here. Not what I wanted to find. This is really good, though. Let's do... I need to look for bird. I need a hard mulligan for bird. I don't think we ever throw this away, though. All right, 1, 2, draw. Beautiful. There we go, sir. Thank you. On the one drop. That's huge. Okay. That's really annoying. Capture. Do I want to play against ramp here? I don't know if I want to play against ramp. Wait. Mind if I go there? Mind if I go left? So what I'm going to do is pull it back. Ramp up and generate this. Because I think if he's playing ramp, I need to have this available. And if he doesn't play ramp, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. I'm very afraid of ramping here. I don't know what he's playing yet. But again, Catalyst, this would just win me, like not win me the game, but it's very strong versus Catalyst. Wait, oh man. I gotta let that through. It's unlucky. He is playing ramp, but he played the... Damn it. I'm sad about that. Wrong ramp card. I would never deny that. Ooh. That's a really good draw. 7. How much you got? Your hand. Chat, am I being snooped? Chat, be honest to me. Am I being snooped? Am I being sniped, chat? What the hell was that? Chat, can we talk? What the hell is that, bro? Nah, dude. Nah, I don't like that. He did pass with 2 mana up. Yeah, but it made it look like I had an inefficient hand. Bruh. Nah. Something. Doesn't pass the smell test. It doesn't pass the smell test, chat. My smell says no. Okay? Only one of them dies. Fine. Who are we killing? Yeah. Sure. Let's see. I think I discard again. In this very niche scenario. Fourth point. Did I just play this guy here? No, I don't think so. This is fine. No shorty top decks Aurora, right? Did I not count my 4th point here? Oh, you're right. I'm at 4. You're right. Good point. Thanks. Okay. Surely I don't get screwed. You can't play Volibear here. Sure. Um... Hmm. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Right. Sure. We'll just kill him. 1, 2, 3, 5. 3, 4, 5. Go here. 1, 2. This. Wait, I messed up actually. No, actually it's fine. What does that cost? Wait, can you do that? 7. Wait. I messed up. I messed up actually. Wait, I messed up. I just realized. Oh shit. I just realized I threw the game. Thank you for the sub, Essence. They both die? No, they don't both die. I die to this, dude. Wait. It's an action. Yes, it's an action. The switcheroo happens first. This guy goes to 7. This costs 7 less. He costs 1 mana. I messed up. I had to go in with this guy. It doesn't trade, chat. We did an Elder effect. I misplayed. I can't take it back, obviously. I misplayed. It's fine. Fine. We're still doing okay. We're at 5. But I misplayed really hard. As long as he doesn't top deck Aurora, we're fine. No shot. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Okay, Ken Dragon is okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's whatever. I can't believe I threw that hard. That's such a big throw. It's such a big throw, dude. 6. Ah, wow, what a throw. I'm shocked at how bad I am at this game. We had the game won. We didn't make that mistake. I knew what his hand was. No, it's any damage. Now we lost 100%. 9. Rip. I need to find another switcheroo. I don't know how to come back into the game. I just don't know how to come back into the game. Actually, Actually, this kind of destroys me as well. Because I can't hold there, right? Because this will die to that. So I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta kill that as well. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. I'll just do this, I think. Actually. It's not your damage. No, it says any damage. It doesn't say your damage. Oh, oh, you're right. Oh, wow. Never mind. All right, maybe I inted. 7. Maybe I inted. Wait, he still dies. I can't stop him. Okay, no, he's at 1. Okay. Okay. 2 damage. He doesn't have Elder Dragon anymore. He doesn't kill me. Start of each player's beginning phase. Oh, I see. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I need to find Baron, I win. Almost. Well, I don't win, but I do well if I find a Baron here. Alright, sure. I threw the game. I had the win there and I threw the game. I'm sad about that. I threw the game really hard. That's my fault though. Yeah. I'm disappointed in myself. We threw really hard. I'm glad to see the Papaya King is still going strong with streams. Thanks, man. Like we had the win. We had such an easy win, and I did such a big misplay. I made such a big misplay. It's so stupid. So stupid. I knew what his hand was, and I just made the misplay. There's no excuse for that. Like, if you know your opponent's entire hand, to make a misplay that, and he only has 1 card. He has 1 card, and I threw it. Wow, I'm so bad at it. Elder Dragon is so freaking stupid with Aurora. No, it's not that. Like, we were winning that game. Like, that game was a win. I just literally just threw the game. It's just sad. I didn't even feel like playing anymore after that. D-tilt with some Lux. That's literally the plan. That's what I'm going for. But yeah, very disappointing. Very. Alright, let's make this guy suffer. Whoever this is, nothing personal, brother, but it's time for you to suffer. Just accept your fate. You just have to accept it. I don't care if you pick up the ganking rune, doesn't matter. Boom, we're going to 9. Oh, even easier. Good luck ever scoring any points. I'm not going to play units. Guessing he's going first. Mulligan, Runation, keep, not keep. Okay. Party. Wait, what? Really? I had 2 of them? It's cute. 2 Gallios. Okay, sure. Ever open with Gallio? I don't think so. Very strong Sprite Burst coming up as well, which is great. What do you do? Did you change the sideboard from the last video? No. No. Haven't really messed with sideboard much. Because I'm not playing many best of 3s. So I just haven't bothered. He needs to equip his weapon. He needs to play his weapon ASAP. Alright. Sure. Okay. Accelerated Rengar. I'm fine with that. he's not accelerating the Rengar. I see. Okay. Kill. Score. Money. And I mean, we're just holding for Falling Comet. He can buff the Rengar, I guess. But we still draw a card, we don't deramp. It's fine. Doesn't really matter if he does it. He needs to buff it. Perfect. Like, it wouldn't have mattered at all if you would have buffed it or not. Deflect. Oh, okay. Nice. Is it better or worse than lore? For online, way worse. It's a physical card game, though. Understandable. It's a nice card. So we go to 2 for holding. Go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Develop Lux. Quite happy with this play. Excellent play. Your worst. I never get rid of this, because her win condition is literally her gauntlet. Fine. Like, her gauntlet is her win condition. She has no other draw condition. She can't draw. She's going to run out of cards. So, none of that really matters. You can have it all, sure. Alright, we're just playing Vanguard Armory next, and then we're just going to pop off super hard. Yora? Oh, never mind. He just has no more cards. Well, we win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, GG. It was nice knowing you, brother. You go to 5, and you're never going to get another point in your life. No matter what you do, your points are over. Maybe you'll get an accelerate point from something, but that's about it. The suffering truly begins now. This dice to 1, this dice to 2, and then I'm going to play... Oh, never mind. Okay, sure. No problem, brother. No problem. I'll play that game. I mean, I don't know why, but Lux just feels so good, dude. Whenever I play Lux, I just feel so confident. Do you guys get that vibe as well? Like, when I'm playing Lux, nothing can go wrong. Like, nothing can go wrong, chat. Everything goes according to plan. Look. Bap. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tap. 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 Gay, well played. And now you can disconnect. It's over. Like, how do you recover from that, dude? Oh my god! Sure. That's cute. Go ahead. No problem. That's such a lucky top deck, by the way. He got an accelerated draw card. That's so lucky. That's such a lucky top deck, dude. Actually mind-blowing how lucky that is. No, BF. No, it's fine, it's fine. No, BF. Yeah, alright. Draw a card. This is at whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull that off and draw a card. Score 1. Score 1. 1, 2. All the week. I should have actually gotten rid of the other unit. Maybe. Hard to say. Alright. No shot he gets another Kaiser, right? Nice. 7, 8. GG! Alright, nice. Sure, let's do the best of 3. I think he's first. Wait. Rushed it. Needs to return the top card. And, alright. Alright, we're good. See how it goes. This is so stupid. This is such a bad start for me. I literally... This sucks, dude. I literally have to do this and kill that. I don't have a choice. In this very niche scenario, because he's going to equip a weapon, conquer, and he's going to start drawing right off the bat. And then he's going to draw 2 more. That's draw 3. And the way I beat this matchup, I think, is literally not letting him do that. Alright, 1, 2. Play this. If I knew I was going to top deck salvage, I might have done something different, but yeah. Here comes the big weapon. There it is. And that was going to, by the way, cost me the game. Like, I was going to lose the game with that play. You're an old man. He has ganking as well, which is really bad for us. But with this weapon gone, I don't really mind the ganking that much. We have Ruination. We need to start saving our mana a lot. Capture. This is just to get this. And this is turn 3, right? Is it? Yeah, we can get a point here. Let's see. 1, 2. Tie my shoe. 3, 4. Not a bore. Get rid of that. Draw a card. And let's do 1, 2. Here. Yes. Alright. I'm not too mad at this. He holds here, but he doesn't capture. Surely he doesn't have another gauntlet. Because again, we're just trying to deny his draw. That's the main point here. Just don't let him get draw. Oh my god, he has another one? We'll see. Welcome to the old age. Still have hair and only 2 grays, but my knees are all gone. Wait, what? What are we talking about old people? I'm not old, chat. Chat, why are we talking about old people? I'm not old. Chat, I'm not old. I'm not old, boys. I'm young. Young and thriving. He missed hold point. He'll take it. He has 2 points here. He got 2 points this turn. We're fine. We're all kids at heart. It's quite annoying. I would love another salvage if I can get it. He's gonna draw off of that no matter what, though. That's unfortunate. I actually don't want to give him the draw. I literally don't want to give him the draw. Let me take this. He doesn't have his gauntlet. Yeah, just next turn, tap Lux into Ruination. That's the best play we have. Just he knows we don't have mana for Ruination. This is just Ruination. It is what it is. Oh, come on! He top decked it! Bro! No shot. Okay, that's so lucky. That's so... The only reason I didn't want to play this was in case he top decks it. But I'm like, he doesn't... Okay, dude. Alright. Alright, I see. I see. Nice top deck, dude. Nice top deck. We're so screwed. I'm so screwed. Nice top deck, brother. Well played. You're better than me. GG. It'll come down to how many units he has now, I guess. Oh wow. Okay, that's actually really hard to come back from now. Double call the week. Okay. Does he have accelerated units? We'll run the cards eventually. Ouch. This card is gonna win him a lot. It's gonna give him so much value. I can't stop this card from just destroying me. I mean, I'm just playing Plundering Poro into Ruination next turn. Got it. He goes to 6. He draws. It's bad. That draw is just so bad. I need him to run out of accelerates. This doesn't have accelerate, which is good for us. I could double Falling Comet 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, what are the odds of that not killing, chat? Like, the odds are pretty good that that kills, right? What can he do to stop me? Nah, I think we just go for it. I gotta play it like this, I think. Longsword. That's exactly 12, though. Okay. Longsword doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay, we did the right thing here. We actually did exactly the right thing. We saved ourselves from that. That would have been catastrophic. We would have lost the game because of that. If he has another accelerating, he just wins. I can't attack because he captures 2 if I put this guy in. Wow, we dodged the card. We played that so good. Alright, Vi into Luz. Nice. G. Alright, let's go for game 3. So unlucky. That's fine. First, obviously. Jace would be really good if I can get him. Pop deck Jace would be sick. Not having a 2-drop is really painful, but I can still turn 2 Jace Armory. I also need ways to destroy, what do you call it? That's bad. Bad start. Usually just call the weak here on his 2-drop. Could also be Vi. We just play Lux here. I can't not do anything on turn 2. I can play, there's stuff I can do. Wonder if I go for Singularity. Damn. Did how much? It's 7. Singularity does nothing. Over here you may pay 1 gold, you're exhausted. Get a gold gear exhausted. Kill that. Kill her. Alright. Not the worst. Not the worst. We need good removal. Good stuff to remove. It's fine. We have this next turn if we want it. Is she accelerated? Okay. She didn't accelerate. Okay. I'm not mad at that. Yeah. Do I ever play Singularity plus Bellows here? Probably not. Oh, it would be so nice if I could find removal for this damn thing. Kill. Pass. She dies to Singularity, which is nice. More accelerate units. Let's find out. Oops. No! Reconnect! No! Oh my god. I clicked. I don't even know what did I click? What did I click? No, I clicked something on my mouse and it just went backwards. What? Wait. What did I click? I clicked this. No! Why is this a hotkey? Why is this a hotkey? Oh my god. What the hell? Why are those hotkeys? Who put that? Control Shift T. Guys. No. I didn't close it. I went back. Oh my god. It's over. We threw the game. That was such a good game too. That was a really good game. No, that was a really good game too. I was enjoying that one. Man, everything went wrong today. Chat, everything went wrong. At least Victor deck went kind of fine. I think I'm gonna call it here. I think it's a good point to end it. I think we're at a decent spot to say thank you all for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. My absolute pleasure. Maybe I'll do a couple of days of like League of Legends and stuff in the next few days. I'm not sure yet. Mainly dude, I'm getting a little bit of my shoulder's a little swollen from where I'm injecting that peptide for the injury. Kind of weird. Never had that before. Really just from the injection site. You have a fix for acne? Yeah, diet. 100% diet. Diet fixes acne for a lot of people. If you eat like me, good chance you lose your acne. Low carb also is very good for acne for a lot of people. You can try that. Like if you go ketogenic diet, a lot of people just lose all their acne with it. Diet how? Ketogenic. Ketogenic diet is very good for acne for a lot of people. Not for everyone. When I first started doing ketogenic diet, my acne just disappeared immediately. Just all went away. I'll tell you a true fact, chat. I think for 99% of people suffering from acne, it's a gut issue. And your gut inflammation, and generally speaking, is causing these hormonal changes, more production of like sebum. Like all of this is happening from your diet, period. For 99% of people who have acne. 99% of people who have acne, if they had a different diet, they would get rid of the acne. Or at least a lot of it. Not all of it, not necessarily, but yeah. I think the skin scars left, how to help them? You can't. I have acne scars. I have acne scars a bit on my forehead, like right around here I have acne scars a bit. I have a little, like, you can't really see it. It's not that bad, but you can see not super smooth. You can't really tell us. It's pretty mild in the cheeks. But I do have some. Yo, Zuggy, thank you for the sub, man. 38 months in a row. I don't know why it didn't pop off. I couldn't hear it. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Essence Thief, thank you as well for the sub. DK, thank you for the sub. I think I missed some subs because of that. Thanks, everybody. But yeah, only way to get rid of acne scars is either like a form of surgery or like some very intense like lasers. You have no under eye darkness at the age of 40 almost. Chad, am I supposed to have under eye darkness at 40? How about... it's because I live stress-free, bro. And I sleep well. I sleep really good. Only Destiny. Thank you for the follow, dude. Thanks. I get high-quality sleep every night. Under eye darkness is from having kids. That's a fact. If you have kids, you probably get them. You have good genetics. I don't attribute it to genetics. I honestly think it's lifestyle. I always talk about my diet, my lifestyle, what I do, and people think I'm crazy for the things I do, but I have good reasoning for it. Like, he's 40. I'm turning 38 next month, so not 40. Turning 38. So I'm gonna be 40 pretty soon. We're getting there. You can sleep 8 hours for 2 weeks, exercise, eat well, and still have dark eyes. Yeah, but that's 2 weeks. I do it for years, right? That's different. I've been eating well for years. And I sleep 8.5 hours. People who sleep 7 hours all day and still have it. If I slept 7 hours every day, I'd be miserable. It's not enough for me. For me, minimum sleep is 8 to 8.5 hours to feel really good. Sorry, mister, I got my life together. We lowly mortals have to deal with life. I know. I'm not saying that, like, you're at some massive fault, but I'm just saying, like, if you can do it, you should try. If you can't do it, like, if you're like starting a business, you just have no time in the world. Yeah, man, grind life. You do what you need to do. What do you mostly eat? I only eat animal products, dairy products, and fruit. Everything else outside of that category is a no-go. So I eat no vegetables, basically. And of course, I eat nothing refined, so. Nothing you find like in wrappers in supermarkets. Only meat, cheese, and fruit. That's pretty, like, I literally made a cheesecake yesterday. And that comprised of about 1 pound of cream cheese, about half a pound of heavy cream, 6 tablespoons of honey, some dried dates to make the crust on the bottom, 3 eggs, pinch of salt, and 1 squeezed lemon. Fully on my diet. I made that bad boy. It was a caloric bomb of a cheesecake and giga healthy. No bad ingredients. Everything is like just pure good stuff. So one can argue cream cheese. I tried to find the best brand of cream cheese with the least amount of ingredients. But yeah. Is your cholesterol okay? I have never had bad blood work. My blood work's always been perfect. No vegetables, bro. I couldn't. Steam veggies with a nice steak is life. I just do steak without the veggies, dude. If you really want veggies in steak on my diet, there is stuff that is very close to veggies. For example, pickles are nice. I like to eat pickles. That's a fruit. Pumpkin. Like you can make grilled or like roasted pumpkin or even fried pumpkin. It's almost like it's very starchy. That's great, for example. There's stuff you can put in there. Pickles are a fruit, yeah. Pickles are cucumbers. A pickle is a cucumber that was pickled. The pickling process is what makes pickles. Dairy is just bad for your guts overall. Depends on the person. And I try not to like I think personally like hard cheese is a health food. I had people get upset at me on Twitter when I wrote that like once or twice that I think something like Parmesan or Grana, those cheeses, those hard cheeses made with like milk, like even raw milk, like non-processed milk, I think that's one of the healthiest foods on the planet. It's high in calories. If you're trying to lose weight, maybe it's not the go-to, but like I think it's a health food. I think it's healthier than most foods out there. Like you want to take a little bite of that, maybe have some really good olives on the side. It's an amazing healthy snack. Really high in protein, really high in good fats. Yeah, for sure. Some probiotics probably. Yeah. And I also heavily avoid, like, when it comes to fruit specifically, I avoid all fruits that are high in pesticide counts. So stuff like strawberries, unfortunately blueberries. I mean, you can get those organic, I guess, but that's really expensive to find. So I avoid high pesticide fruits. I only go for fruits that are low on pesticides. So fruits usually have thick skins that you get rid of. Fruits that you peel usually. So we're talking about stuff like watermelon, mango, pineapple, bananas. Those are great. And yeah. And again, you can go for like, if you want something salty, you can go for like pumpkin and stuff. In Greece are same price if you buy from farmer. Awesome. Then get those. That's awesome. I eat a lot of eggs too. Peel your blueberries. Nice. Yeah. And that's my general diet. It keeps me in very good shape. Keeps me very healthy usually. I'm rarely ever sick. It's funny, the last time I got sick was in Vegas, but I was eating junk food and pizza. And I got a little sick. But like if I'm sticking with my diet, my lifestyle, I'm almost always healthy. My weight can fluctuate if I'm like trying to gain weight, trying to lose weight. That's different. You can still overeat and gain weight, but whole fish, pickled olives, and a mango with 0 sugar Red Bull. See, I would just drop the Red Bull. You live in Brazil, getting paid in US dollars, and then buying stuff in real as well. You live very well. Exactly. That's why I live in Brazil. Literally. You're 100% correct on that. Where can you get tickets for Utrecht Regional April 15th? I don't know. I'm asking Riot if they can help me because I'm on the content creator program. For you guys, I'm not sure where you actually have to buy. Like Google should help you with that though. It should be like you can just ask like Grok or some AI and they should probably point you to a website. It shouldn't be that hard to find. You can ask in the official Discord section as well. You can ask on my Discord, maybe somebody knows as well. Fish is cheaper here than meat. Similar to that with fish instead of red meat. Is that okay? I think red meat is healthier than fish, but it's fine, yeah. Sure. I think it's fine. I think red meat is the healthiest form of meat there is out of all meats. I think it's the go-to for my diet. Again, something people are going to disagree with, but that's okay. People don't have to agree with me. I think cow is the healthiest meat out there. Everything in moderation is key, at least from what I think of. I mean, the saying everything in moderation is a safe bet because you avoid eating something that's bad in large amounts. Is it the optimal way? Probably not, but why is fish worse? It's full of omega-3s and vitamins. Beef is full of vitamins. It has a decent amount of omega-3s too. If we're talking about grass-fed beef specifically. So the reason I find... So here's a bit of a problem with a lot of animals. In today's world we live in, a lot of animals are eating a lot of toxic garbage. Now, if you have some good grass-fed, good beef, great. But like in general, it is a fact that the garbage you eat goes into the flesh and into the fat of the animal. If the animal eats a lot of trash, a lot of that trash just gets stockpiled in its body. Funny enough, the more stomachs you have, the better you are at getting rid of all that trash. And cows have multiple stomachs. Their digestive tract is very long, very complex, and they actually do an amazing job at getting rid of certain things that other animals with very small, fast digestions don't get rid of. That's one of the reasons cows are a very good choice. Calling a meat the healthiest is relative to what somebody's dietary needs are? No, not really. You can make that argument for what is the best cut for your goals, but when I say healthy, I think I'm being objective with the word healthy. I think of what is, like, what meat long-term being eaten will get you to live the longest amount of years and get you to be most likely healthiest. That's how I see it when I say the healthiest. Like, keep you from being sick, keep you active, keep you fit, keep you healthy. If you want to say, hey, I'm a bodybuilder, I need to do a certain cut, and my macros don't allow more than 20 grams of fat for this day, and for example, chicken breast just does a much better job of that. Yeah, for your goals, I'll agree. Maybe chicken breast is the best bet, especially if you want to fit certain other things in your diet that might have some fat content. But I'm not talking about those goals. I'm talking about just health. Last time I went to Brazil, I visited the south, went to eat at a small restaurant that did porco no fogo, the chão, and I left that place rolling on the floor. Nice. Fogo de Chão is a great restaurant. Yeah, Fogo de Chão is a really good place. So it's a well-known restaurant chain. Yeah, Brazilian barbecue knows what's up. Cow's meat, so not all red meat like goat, lamb, sheep. I think cow is the number one. But in general, I would say all meat, if you like, the more important thing is how healthy that animal eats. So if you're talking about, like, if you know a guy who has a farm and he feeds his animals decently, then that's your best bet in general. I like to stick with cow. I think cow is a very healthy option. But that's my diet. And it works really good for me. I feel very good eating it. I'm always healthy, almost. And again, like, I do blood work rarely. Like, my last blood work was like over a year ago. But whenever I do blood work, it's all perfect. My LDL might be a little bit high, which is absolutely fine because my HDL is through the roof. I have like 80, 90 HDL usually. Like 80s usually, depending on my diet. If I eat more carbs, it's a little lower. My triglycerides are tiny. Like, they're like 30 or something. So overall, my lipid profile is excellent. Thanks for the bits there, man. Thank you.
What is blood work?
It's what Vladimir needs to it's just checking your blood to see how healthy you are. You do it at the doctor. Thanks. They're called free range animals. Yeah. Just eating free range is the way to go if you can find it. It can be more expensive. In Brazil, it's not really. In Brazil, a lot of things are free ranged. All cows now need to eat some meds and get some chemicals stuffed in there. No, depends on the country, depends on the laws. It's very country dependent. Every country has different laws for cattle. Like, for example, I ate some really amazing beef in Namibia in Africa, and they literally are not allowed to inject almost anything in the cow. but they're able to get away with that because the climate is so dry. There is just a lack of like, so the dry climate tends to lead to quite healthy cows because there's not mosquitoes everywhere. There's not like a lot of the things that can like cause sickness tends to like also be around very wet, humid areas. And because Namibia is just so damn dry, they can get away with like minimal medications for the cows. That's my understanding. That's what they explained to me, at least when I was there. I mean, if you hardly eat fried food, I hope your triglycerides, they're super low. They're like 30 or something like that. I think good triglycerides are like, what, under 70? I eat fried food though. I think there's nothing wrong with fried food in general. Like, it's not the healthiest way to eat because you are technically speaking maybe denaturalizing some oils, depending what you're frying in, but there's nothing wrong with fried food. Depends what you're frying with, and you got to be careful what oil you use or what you use. I don't use any oils. I eat no oils. I make my own oil. Well, not oil. I make my own fried, what is it called? Tallow. So I have about, in my fridge right now, if I had to guess, I have like 5 pounds of tallow, maybe. And do you know how much 5 pounds of tallow cost me? Take a guess. I want to see it. Chat, take a guess how much 5 pounds of tallow cost me. Like good quality tallow. Cost me maybe like $2. Like $2. And that thing will last me for a month or two easily, probably. Do you know how? You literally go to the butcher who butchers the cows and you tell him, hey, all that fat that you throw away from like the cuts, just sell me a gigantic package of it. And they give it to you almost for free because they're going to throw it away. And then you take all of that, you put it in a damn big pot. You put on the fire on low. You put some water on the bottom just so that it doesn't burn from the beginning. And you wait for it to all melt. And then you take all that melted stuff and you pour it into a big, nice metal bucket. And then that bucket, when it cools down, is just a big bucket of tallow. And you can put that in the fridge and that thing will last for months. Delicious. And not only that, but you get little like rinds of like, not pork rinds because it's beef. You can eat those, salt them, and they're pretty tasty. And all that for nothing. It's free. Olive oil is amazing. I do eat olive oil. Not much. My lipid profile is 60 trig, 130 LDL, 40 HDL already cooked. I think your HDL is kind of low. 40 is on the low end. Mine's like 80-ish. Last time I checked. Triglycerides are okay-ish, I guess. LDL is maybe a little bit high. I never cared about. In my opinion, your LDL does not matter almost ever if your triglycerides are low and your HDL is high. Now, if you told me you had like 300 LDL, like, yeah, maybe get that checked out. And there are some genetic components that like hyper high LDL for certain people on low carb. It depends. But in general, yeah, I think if your triglycerides are very low and your HDL is very high, if your LDL is somewhat high, I ignore it. I wouldn't care at all. I think it's absolutely fine. Now you want pork rinds? Pork rinds are healthy if the pig was healthy. And if they don't add like random junk to it. You go to Brazil to buy pork rinds, literally ingredients. Pork fat, pork skin. That's it. Nothing else. Unless they salt it, then there's salt as well. That's it. Those are the only ingredients. You read ingredients? Pork fat, pork skin. You see the Oreos experiment? I did. Yeah, I did. I know that one. It's an interesting experiment. All right. Guys, you want to end the stream? You want to talk a bit more about health and diet? Actually, as a IRL version of the Fighting Club, why do you think he streams at these hours? He probably has a club meeting after this. He was healthy according to the test. Yeah, sure. I like talking about diet. I know most people don't care to hear about it, but if some people do and they want to know my take, I am very glad to share it because I think I figured out some secrets in life when it comes to staying healthy, staying fit, so I'm willing to share, you know. I would love more people to be in a good spot. So For me, it's enjoyable to tell you. Like, I'm not saying you got to do what I do. Look, I'm a random dude. I have no official degree in nutrition. I don't have a degree in physical education or exercise science or anything. This is just what I believe. And if you're going to copy what I do, at least do a little bit of like minimum research to make sure I'm not wrong. Why don't I eat veggies? There's a double reason why I don't eat veggies. Number one is, first of all, there's nothing veggies give you that you can't get from fruits and meat. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You can argue there's some like very niche things people talk about. I forget the names of them, but like in general, fruits and meat basically cover everything. So I'm not really missing out by not eating vegetables. That's just a fact. So that's number one, right? That's number one why I don't eat vegetables. And that's a very logical, factual reason. You can't really argue against that reason. Now, the second reason, you can easily argue against it. And I might be wrong here, but I think of eating from an evolutionary perspective. Plants don't want to be eaten. Fruits want to be eaten. Plants, what are plants? Plants are the part of the plant, like vegetables are part of the plant that doesn't want to be eaten. The leaves, the roots, etc. And what do they do not to be eaten? Well, they can't run away. They can't scream and scare you. Instead, what plants do not to be eaten, they generate certain chemicals inside themselves that are bad for animals to eat. This is also some of the reasons why certain vegetables have to be cooked, or you can't eat them, because they need to break down those chemicals. But even the ones that are cooked, you will find large amounts of anti-nutrients in plants, and you'll find other factors. Like, first of all, humans did evolve to be able to eat these vegetables. We did. We're able to break some of them down. We're able to tolerate them and not get sick. We can eat vegetables. But that begs the question, if I don't need to eat them, and I can get away with, like, if there's nothing in them that I need, why not just skip all the anti-nutrients, all the defense chemicals plants have altogether, and just give my body an easy time giving it exactly things that have nothing attacking the body or giving you a hard time with digestion? Yes, our body is able to digest a lot of the things that these plants use as defenses because we evolved to be able to deal with it. But why deal with it at all, right? Why take micro doses of stuff that our body's able to deal with when I could just skip it? That way you have better absorption. That way you have easier digestion. Then you make your gut weaker. Why? So that's how I see it. Why force my body to deal with it at all when I can just eat what I think is literally built to be eaten? Like, you realize plants want you to eat their fruits. That's why they're tasty. That's why they're sugary. That's why they don't have many defense chemicals at all. So they, in order to incentivize you to eat it, they make it healthy to eat, and they make it not dangerous to eat. So I'll eat it. Animals don't want to be eaten, but they didn't. Some animals did develop poisons, but most animals, they evolved the other way around, hiding and running away. So, as I see it, I'm dodging some bullets potentially. I'm not saying I'm definitely. And by the way, I think in general, vegetables are fine to eat. You're not going to get sick from eating vegetables. I think a lot of some vegetables can be bad to eat. For example, you cannot convince me eating large amounts of beans every day is necessarily a healthy thing. Yes, your gut eventually gets used to it, but all the gassiness, it's hard on digestion. Like, I think some people, like, you see people who eat healthy developing stuff like I don't know the names, like they can't properly go to the bathroom, their gut is always inflamed. Not everyone deals with it perfectly, man. And they theoretically eat high fiber, good vegetable-based diets. And then you take them off of everything, including fruits and vegetables. You put them only on meat, all their symptoms go away. Now, does that mean that vegetables are bad? No, but it does show that it can cause issues for some people. I don't think fruits want to be eaten because fruit has a seed. No, they want to be eaten, and then they want you to pass the seeds further away. It's the entire reason why they make fruits tasty. It's so that you would eat the fruit and poop out the seed further away, because that's how plants spread. Otherwise, all the seeds would literally fall right under the tree. And how do you spread them around? No, a bird eats a fruit, it flies 20 miles that direction, poops it out. Now you just actually spread your genetics 20 miles away where there's less competition. Like, that's the entire evolution of fruits. That's why they taste good. Mom, Grappler told me I don't need to eat my vegetables. He's handsome and looks young at 50. I'm not 50. But honestly. Now there's a third argument now that you bring that up. Funny enough, little kids, you give them a nice little piece of steak, they're going to love it. You give them some cheese, they're going to love it. You give them some milk, they're going to love it. You give them a banana or an apple, they're going to love it. You give a kid some vegetables and they're... Blah. Ever think about that? Why don't little kids like vegetables? Well, they definitely evolved not to like them. Otherwise, they would like them. You know? Little cows, they like grass. But kids, human kids, they did not evolve the taste for vegetables at all. And you got to force your kids to eat them until they start to like them. Now, it is an absolute fact that almost everything is an acquired taste. Because if you tell your body, try eating this, it eats it and doesn't get sick. You do that a couple of times, you're going to start liking the taste of that. Because that is an evolutionary adaptation to learn if something's not poisonous, but it's nutritious, your body literally starts to ignore the bad taste. This is why things that are very bitter can become tasty, like licorice, for example. Nobody likes licorice the first time they try it. You eat it a couple of times, all of a sudden your body's like, hey, it's not hurting me, and I'm digesting it properly. Ignore the bad. Do you guys know that spicy food is literally like, plants are spicy not to be eaten? And guess what? You eat spicy the first time. No kid likes spicy food the first time. You have it a couple of times, and like, hey, this ain't so bad. So, we evolved to, if you expose yourself enough to the same food, you end up liking it. Or at least not disliking it as much. But yeah, kids don't like vegetables. Maybe it's for a good reason. Maybe we should sort of trust our body slightly. You hate spicy food, tried many times, still hate it after 32 years. I mean, that's interesting, but like, you can get used to it. But you have to be consistent with it. Either way. When I was on a meal diet, my farts were chemical weapons. On a meat diet, is that good gut health? Not really. No. But like, meat should not be causing much gas buildup. Meat is actually very low in gas buildup. So that's a little strange. Some people can have like a gas buildup from eggs, but people can have a bit of intolerance with eggs. I love the way you think. Might not agree, but it's a cool way of thinking and it's working for you. Why don't you agree? You have to be careful with like how you hear what I say as well. This kid thing, I'm not saying it's science. I'm not even saying it's correct. I'm just saying there's a chance it's correct. And it might be worth thinking about. And then the part about defense chemicals and anti-nutrients in plants is a fact. How bad it is for you is debatable. I think it might be slightly bad for you. Not necessarily even heavily bad. If I had to guess how bad all these defense chemicals and anti-nutrients are long-term, I'd say just slightly bad. And you can get away with being very healthy eating vegetables all your life. There's a lot of people who eat vegetables all their life and are very healthy. But if I think it's slightly bad, and I think fruits cover everything I want, then I think I'm being probably efficient by not eating it in the first place. And on top of that, what was I going to say? Like, it's like, not only am I more efficient eating this way, but I'm also potentially avoiding issues that certain people might have. Not everybody has issues with food, but a lot of people do. A lot of people have, for example, like, let's talk about like Crohn's disease. Bro, Crohn's disease sucks. Have you seen people with Crohn's disease? That's got to be a miserable life. Do you know how many people I've heard anecdotally on the internet write that they lose almost all their Crohn's disease symptoms when they go full carnivore. I'm not saying carnivore is the answer to life. I don't even think it is. I've done carnivore before. I think I feel better and I'm healthier eating fruits as well. But if they're able to remove almost all of their symptoms on carnivore, that means there is something in plants that for those specific people is giving me a real rough time with their digestive system, with their gut. I'm not saying carnivore is going to cure it, but you know what? If I had Crohn's, that's the first thing I would try. If you live in a place where you have a large selection of fruits at your disposal, sure. If you live in the middle of Europe where you only have access to super processed foods, I'm talking about idealized eating here. Everyone has their own situations, their own financial problem, their own where they live, what is available. I agree with you. I'm not saying like you must do this or you suck. I mean, you do what you can, right? Is sugar connected to more energy, so they crave it more and more? Evolution, kids have more sensitive taste buds and veggies are more bitter than usual. Evolutionarily bitter is connected to poisonous things. Yes, correct. But kids also love, like, you give a kid like a little piece of steak, some liver, for example, even. Like, kids love this stuff. Like, little kids, like. It's delicious. Like salt, savory, little piece of like fatty ribeye. You give it to a baby that's gonna suckle that up. Real good. Do water fasting before going to Holland to boost your immune system. My immune system is great. By the way, your immune system actually gets weaker when you water fast, and then it gets really stronger after you finish water fasting. It builds back up quickly, but during the fast itself, it can dip. So keep that in mind. It's also covered in fat and salt. They'll probably also like salted and fatted up veggies. Well, yeah, but then that begs the question. If the only way kids are going to eat the vegetables is to cover it in animal fat and salt, they don't actually like the vegetables. They just like the fact that you covered it with something they actually do like. That's my point. It's also the only way they eat meat. They wouldn't just eat raw meat. I don't think that's true necessarily. Raw meat's actually quite tasty. I like raw meat. I kind of disagree with that. I think babies would easily, like, people don't really give babies raw meat in the first place. But raw meat is tasty. A well-prepared tartar is goddamn amazing. It is. But again, now we're talking about, it is still added salt to it. Salt is always tasty. You do add usually some oils and fat to it, but meat can be fatty. But I'm pretty sure if a kid is like, once they start teething already, they no longer need to be like breastfed. You give these babies like a little piece of like raw fatty meat, they're gonna be sucking on that thing, and I think they would enjoy it. That's not what people give babies in the first place, so like can't really talk about it from experience. Hope people are listening and taking the good. I mean, I like talking about stuff like this. The Iron War made oil prices in Asia double. Almost it's cooked because they rely on Strait of Hormuz. What does that have to do with diet? Crohn's is the disease leaves the colon in a common state of inflammation, and meat protein is easily broken down compared to cellulose and veggies. That's not digestible. Yeah, you were right, Louis. That's a very good explanation. Correct. Meat is extremely easy on the digestive system. That's why usually people with Crohn's, if they drop all vegetables, all fruits, all fiber, just eat only like beef, their Crohn's gets massively controllable. Now, I'm not saying that's the way to eat for everyone, but like, it shows some people have a harder time with veggies than not. They love bone marrow. Kids? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Vegetables being hard to break down are an upside for gut health, though, for a healthy person. Why? Why is that good for gut health? Like, I can buy the argument. I can buy two arguments. You could tell me that, one, it's benign. It doesn't cause trouble. Two, you could argue that it's important to keep your gut flora able to break down vegetables because you will eat vegetables during your life. So it's maybe not a good idea not to eat vegetables ever, because the times you do eat them might make it hard for you to break them down because your gut biome has shifted to a more fruit plus meat diet. Number 3, you could maybe argue about I don't know, insulin response and how fast sugars break down. But then you're arguing that you're eating a bad diet in the first place and overeating sugar. That's different. It's good for the bacteria in the gut, essentially. Well, it depends it depends why. That's the second argument. Like, you need to keep a gut biome that's capable of breaking down vegetables in order to be able to eat vegetables. But what if I never eat vegetables? And then again, fruits are pretty high in fiber too. That's especially some fruits. And if you're eating fruits, you're basically feeding similar stuff that's fiber reliant, right? So if you want to make an argument that you need to keep your gut biome healthy enough to break down fiber correctly long term, fruits are doing that for you. What do you really need vegetables for? And I don't really even talk about vegetables from how hard they are to break down perspective. I talk about it more from the fact that they do come with certain issues of their own. Again, anti-nutrients, defense chemicals in general. Like disease is proof that we evolved not for these kinds of... I mean, I think we evolved to eat vegetables. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to eat them. Period. We have the capability to break them down. That's a fact. We're able to break down vegetables. Our gut knows how to do it. Is it ideal, though, is the better question. And no one can argue it's essential, by the way. You can live a very healthy life never eating a single vegetable or fruit. You can live all the way to 100 years old, only having ever eaten animal products, and that's it. So it's not essential. I think that's important to understand. It is not essential. Yapping about a healthy diet while eating my chicken nuggets? Nice. Wouldn't you want to make your stomach strong by eating those veggies? If you don't use it, you lose it. I mean, you can look at it that way if you want, I guess. But I don't know. It works for me really well. I'm happy with how I'm eating these days. I feel really good. And I'm going to keep doing it because it works for me. People, if they want to like try, give it a shot. If you want to hear my thoughts on your takes, give it a shot. But and also, like, here's the big one. Even if I'm wrong on all of this, even if all I'm saying right now is wrong, your vegetables are so littered with pesticides that they're trash. Even if I'm wrong with everything I've said so far. Pretty much all the vegetables in the sections where you guys buy are so littered with pesticides. Not to talk about preservatives if you buy them like already pre-prepared, that holy crap. And fruits, well, that's why I only eat pesticide-low fruits. But fruits as well, you're correct. That's why I only eat fruits that have heavy crust and are peelable. Like, again, watermelon, banana, papaya. So there's actually 2 categories of fruits. There's the Dirty Dozen, DD. Those are the 12 worst pesticide-infested fruits out there. And the Clean 15. It's funny, it rhymes. Clean 15 and Dirty Dozen. That's a pretty good list to look at. The Clean 15 are the fruits that have the least amount of pesticides found whenever tested, if you look at hard studies, and the Dirty Dozen are the worst offenders. Dirty Dozen, you have things like apples, things like strawberries, blueberries, etc., etc. Clean 15, mango, papaya, watermelon, pineapple, etc. Goes for any food. Is easier, full of pesticides process. Yeah. Just need to buy the right now. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's my argument, though. Yeah, that is my argument. It's a big part of it. Yeah, those are the things I avoid. Remember, chat, frozen fruits and veggies have the most nutrients as well. You can at least have organic. Yeah, absolutely. If it's organic, frozen blueberries, absolutely. Because organic means they didn't use pesticides, generally speaking. So yes, you absolutely can. Another point, what was I going to say? Anybody switches to a complete carnivore diet, first off, the economy would collapse. Well, thank God I don't want everyone to do it. I just want me to do it. Listen, if no one else does it and meat prices go down, cheaper, good food for me. That's entirely off the topic. Economy would collapse and there would be meat shortages, so veggies and rice and lentils are just gut fillers. Yeah, sure. And if 99% of the world doesn't eat like I do and I do, I'm still going to eat like I do because I think it's the healthiest way to eat. I'm not trying to convert the world. Apples are the worst with contaminant. All right, I'm running out of stuff to say. That's basically that's it. That's all I got. That's my guide to staying healthy. Thanks for the follow there. Work, life, sports. What a name. Came at the perfect time. On top of that, lift heavy weights. Often. Keep them nice and heavy. It'll keep your bone density high. Make it much less likely you break something when you fall. When you get older. The one way to get like high bone density is heavy weights. Period. Still remember in primary school where they teach you about the food pyramid. My God, that was a scam. Yeah, it was. Wait, what about weights? Lift heavy weights. Increases bone density, less likely to fracture something when you fall. How about cardio? Did you know that swimming is worse than jogging for bone density? Swimming is one of the few exercises that doesn't really lead to very high bone density because there's no loading of the bones, at least not in a compressive manner. At least with jogging, you do load the bones from the impact. But then again, jogging can be hard on the joints, so that's a downside, but I'm talking like semantics. Cardio is very important. You should do both cardio and weight training. I have a problem. I don't do enough cardio. That's why I started playing tennis. What about living on a planet with more than 1G? Right. Swimming and weight training is amazing. Yeah, it's a good mix. It's a very good mix. But yeah, ideally, you do both. Weight training and cardio. The two. Is walking on the morning considered cardio? Yeah, it is. Actually, walking is probably the healthiest form of cardio out there. Probably the healthiest thing you can do in terms of exercise. If you had to just choose one thing, I'd talk like long walks. Perfect. Doesn't really do much for bone density, but it's so good for your cardiovascular system. It's so good for your joints. It's so good just to be moving around. Whey protein. I love blueberry smoothies with whey and collagen. I don't take whey anymore just because of the amount of meat I eat. You guys don't get it. Like every day I eat almost 2 pounds of meat, of beef. Every day. Almost 2 pounds. Yeah, that's how much beef I eat. So when I say I eat beef and fruits, I eat a lot of beef. Swimming is good exercise to lose weight due to reduce the joint impact. Now, you don't have to eat as much as me. I'm more active than most of you guys. I'm a lot taller and bigger than most of you guys. So yeah. No, 2 pounds is less than a kilogram. Haven't watched any streams in about a year or so. What games are you into these days? We've been playing a lot of Riftbound lately. The physical card game by Riot. £14 of beef a week. A bit less. How much is 2 pounds in kilograms? It's about 900 grams, 0.9 kilograms. I eat less. I maybe eat like 800 grams a day, so 1.8 pounds of 1.76 to be exact. I buy a cow ranch when literally thought about it. Too much work, too much hassle. Literally thought about it. It's not even that expensive to do if you do it small scale in Brazil. Isn't that a lot of non-trans fat? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Beef fat is super healthy. If the beef is coming from a good location. It had a good diet. All right, chat. I'm going to hit the gym. It is time to call it a day. We went on a super long talk. 2 minutes and I'm going to quit it. All right, last 2 minutes. Throw out your questions. Anything you want to talk about? 2 minutes to go. We're going to go. You know what you can do? Befriend the cow farmer and trade cow meat for amazing Lux decks? Yes. Different note. They confirmed that IQ at the end of 2025 was 125. By the end of 2026, it will reach 900 IQ. I think we're cooked really scary. Are we talking about AI? Yeah, it sounds about right. End of 2026, I don't think it's going to reach 900 now. But either way, AI is going to be way smarter than humans in very little amount of time, next couple of years. And I'm super excited for that. Super, super excited for it. Cannot wait. I cannot wait for the AI to make human intelligence ridiculously low in comparison. And that is because it will fix every problem I have in my life. Now, it might kill me as well. Hopefully that's not the path that happens. But okay, let me put it to you this way. I'm not a believer of religions. I don't think I'm going to like the adult version of Disneyland when I die. Unfortunately, I don't think that's what happens when I die. I think when I die, I'm not going to paradise. So, with that out of the way, dying's kind of a bad thing. I think if I'm going to die, it should be on my terms. I should say I've had enough life. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore. Now I'm good. And that'll probably happen after I'm like 20,000 years old. So, there's two ways I can fix this problem. On one hand, I can live for... There are two scenarios. One hand, I live forever, and I don't die of old age, and I live as long as I possibly want to live until I decide I don't want to live anymore. That's option one. Option two is I don't get option one, and RNG decides when I'm too old to live or when I die. There's only two ways. You either die randomly in sometime the next 60, 70 years, or I die when I choose to die. Well, I'd rather die when I choose to die. It is a guaranteed fact if humanity doesn't disappear that in the next 200 years we'll solve aging, right? Guaranteed fact. We will not have aging the next 200 years. Will I be alive for those advancements to happen within my lifetime? Will it happen in the next 40, 50 years? It might not. It might. AI almost guarantees it happens in the next 40, 50 years. If AI is exponentially growing, it'll solve every sickness and every form of aging, every problem we have physically, very quickly. Very quickly. That's just a fact. And that means my big problem of choosing whether to die or not is solved by AI. As long as AI doesn't kill us. Right? I'll take that gamble. I would not want AI to be a thing if I knew for a fact we would solve aging in the next 20 years without it. But I don't think we will. I think we need AI to solve it. Won't we have overpopulation if that happens? Same argument as my diet argument. Grappler, not everybody can eat meat. I don't need everyone to eat it. I just need to eat it. I'll find a way. If overpopulation happens, so be it. I still don't want to die for the sake of overpopulation. Like, someone says, hey, Grappler, you need to die so we don't have overpopulation. No, thanks. I want to live. You're a selfish man, GG. Yep, I am. I want to live. I don't want to die. AI doesn't do brand new research. Yes, it does. It speeds up current research. That as well. You're a selfish man. Yeah, sure. I don't think people understand what it means to have something smarter than humans. Do you know that the intelligence of something like a chimpanzee is not that far from the intelligence of a human being? We're actually pretty close. What's the IQ of an average chimpanzee? Like, what is it, like maybe 70, 60? Average chimpanzee. The highest chimpanzee was around 85. Coco the gorilla was between 70 and 85. They averaged 50 to 60. That's crazy. 50 to 60 IQ, humans 100 on average. If you were to take an AI that has 200 IQ, it is smarter compared to humans than humans are to chimpanzees. That's how much faster we can research stuff. I don't think people understand. And then, if it's 1,000 IQ, like, we're not smart enough to imagine the things it's able to do. We don't have the creative smartness and intelligence to even fathom what it's able to do with that level of intelligence. The same way a chimpanzee cannot fathom what humans are capable of because it doesn't have the intelligence to even imagine it. Like, we're not creating our own doom. We might be. We might be creating our own doom. People that study prompt engineering now say that prompt engineering is going to be useless by the end of the year for how smart AI is going to be. Yeah, Probably true. You probably won't even need to be careful with how you prompt it soon. I don't know if it's going to happen in a year or in 5 years, but it's happening fast, man. It's happening so fast. You can literally vibe code games right now if you want to. It's crazy. 200 IQ is like 7 standard deviations, which is insane. It is insane. It is insane. And that's nothing because here's the thing. This is the first time ever where you can have evolution happen immediately. To go from 100 IQ to 110 IQ, it takes time. But if you're 200 IQ and you're able to modify your own programming to go to 210, like this is what people talk about the singularity. It's when you make an AI that can make itself smarter. That's a self-repeating cycle, right? The moment you make an AI that is able to improve itself, then it's going to do it. And that version is going to be even smarter and be able to improve itself even more. And you get this, right? And when you get this, you reach a level of like insanity. You know what's going to happen very quickly? Very quickly. AI is going to be telling governments, this is how you do this thing. And governments are just going to do it without understanding why, because nobody in humanity understands why. Fact. AI is going to be so smart, it's just going to tell you what to do. And if you ask it to explain it to you, you're literally not going to have the brain capacity to understand why. For a lot of problems, especially like programming problems or genetic engineering problems or something much more complex than... It's not going to be able to explain it to you because it's too complex to capture the entire image and understand it. It's bound by energy requirements. Yeah, but we have semi-infinite energy like at our disposal if we want to build towards it. And by the way, like how much energy does the human brain need to run? Right? Not that much. And we do great things with one brain. So it's not like you need that much energy. Right now, data centers for AI need tremendous energy because they're inefficient, right? And this energy, by the way, is not really used for the processing part. It's used for the learning part. It's how they learn. You're going to say, you're going to be 900 IQ, not 200, because the IQ measurement capabilities, you're not going to be able to measure it correctly. Well, I mean, that's besides the point. Yeah. Weird times ahead, man. Weird times ahead of us. And there's going to be, like, I should make a YouTube channel where I just blabber about this stuff, because there's so many cool repercussions of all of this. Like, for example, down the line, I don't know if you guys understand, like, all the crazy stuff that's going to happen and all the repercussions it has on humanity. Like, capitalism is going to die. 100% capitalism is going to fail. Because it's not compatible with a world where nobody works. That's number one. You'll have, like, a new form of economic model will have to run at a certain point. And it might happen super soon. So many, like, and when that happens, like, what happens with all people with their existing money, existing property rights, like, it's going to be so strange. Like, there's going to be so much remodeling happening, which might actually just lead to tons of wars. Which is the crazy, like, because people don't like to give up stuff they own. In general, they don't like seeing value go. Like, weird stuff is going to happen. Property prices, I think, are going to become almost zero. Like, but no one's going to care because you're going to be able to have everything you want at a fingertip. And if you can't have something, like, you're going to be able to, like, simulate it in a virtual reality if you want. Like, it's going to be a weird place. Your money you're saving is going to be worthless after all you're saving now. But that's a good thing. If I get to a point in life where all the money I'm saving is worthless, that's probably a good thing, because that means I don't need money anymore. I'm saving it so I can get to that point, right? I save money so if one day I need to pay for some crazy treatment, I can afford it. I save money so that I can live healthily. I save money so I can... It's me trying to increase my odds of getting to a good place in life, right? I'll be very happy if money is worthless 1,000 years from now. Nobody needs it at all because everyone's just happy. Great, man. Don't have to worry. Nobody has to worry about money. Awesome. I don't need to be better than everyone else. I just need to be good. We'll all lose our jobs. Sure. We'll all have global payments, most likely. Communism, as it's moneyless, stateless. Well, communism is not stateless because you need somebody to enforce the law. Unless you have AI being the dictator. But yeah. Gonna be weird, bro. And honestly, I look forward to it. I look forward to it and I hope it's good. I hope it turns out good. Because if it doesn't, well, it is what it is. But if it does, it's gonna be great. I think you're interesting enough that you will make a good viewer base there to make it your... I can only yap about this so much. Alright, guys. let me bail. Thanks for watching. Sorry for confusing people who are confused. Not really sorry, but... Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great day. Have a good start to your weeks. Later, friends. Oh, and type 1 if you're going to start eating only fruits and meat. I just want to see the 2s, honestly. I just want to see the 2s. Don't lie to me. Type 2. You're going to keep eating your Twinkies and your pizzas and your lasagnas. You're going to say, poor grappler, suffering for no reason. Life's too good to pass up on pizza. All right. We got 1-1. It's fine. It's fine. Later, friends. Peace!